decided to stand on a crate and predictably got shot at least once. A big bear dude got sent to oblivion. One guy got Athens kicked off the side.
You're talking
And
about he
someone
got
else
shot, like,
mysteriously
4
walked off
times.
the edge.
He got shot like 4 times in a span of 6 seconds.
Yeah.
I said at least once. And then they decided to go and check on the engineer crew, which were fine and concerned, obviously. And on the way back, they decided to blow a hole in the roof of one of the boxcars to check on the cargo.
Goblin's fault.
What?
Valid.
No?
I don't remember much of that because I fell asleep at that point.
Look, she's the one who used her last Misty Step to get into the car and then couldn't get out.
Hey, look at me, the Athenian in a kobold had to pry up a piece of wood.
The storytelling dice were fully.
It was
involved in this.
surprisingly sturdy.
Yeah.
You would just
Also, I
course it
didn't
would
have
be.
the right tools to pry wood apart.
Of course it would be sturdy. It was designed with the intention of not exploding.
Regardless, we found out everything's hunky-dory, and now we got a body here propped up like it's, what's that movie where you go to Las Vegas and get super drunk and you put glasses on his face and say, he's okay, but really he's dead?
What sort of films do they show when you're... What? Look, we only have one body here, okay? Everyone else either mysteriously stepped off the train or was turned into dust. We have 5 questions.
Yeah, Hachi's gonna give him a poke and we get to ask him 5 questions, but, we might want to establish what questions we want to ask first.
I think that's a good idea.
Well, clearly we want to figure out what their intent was. I personally don't think they were here for us. If we could figure out why they're here, that would help us a lot. And if we have a spare question, it would be very useful to perhaps ask the location of their lodge.
I have a feeling we're going to ask them who sent them, and they're going to give us a name that we can't connect to anything, and it's going to turn out to be the guy we had step off the train or disappeared into oblivion.
I feel like we, I don't know, any information can be helpful.
That's why you don't get too specific. We ask why they're here. We don't need to know who sent them. Someone from the Golden Dawn, obviously.
I think asking the location of their lodge is probably a good one to ask.
Yes, I feel like
I know how you think, DM.
our second questions, questions following the first one, which I believe will be why were you here, will be determined by the answer of the first question, perhaps.
So, why were you on the train? The location of your lodge or operations? Who sent you?
No. Well, I mean, who sent you could be useful, but if they give us a name we don't know, I mean, it's just another thing we don't know.
It's still a name. It could be helpful. We could ask them about Librarian. If they've seen a yellow gold dragonborn recently. If they say yes, we can ask where.
That's 3 questions in.
Well, we got 5 questions.
So I'm thinking about question efficiency here.
Honestly, my objective is to find and safeguard him, not so much protect items or something else.
Yes, well, we've got our own objective, one of which is the same, but this is a bit larger than one pompous individual is proving to be very hard to find.
And I mean, he kind of wrote every notebook and all the information we've been going off of. If we want to know everything, wouldn't it be good to have the person who's researched all of it? I mean, I feel like 90% of our worries and questions kind of relies on what he's found out.
I don't even think he's still alive. Personally, that's me.
I'm trying not to believe that, but gotta hope a little bit. Which is why I'm hoping if we do have a spare question, I would like to ask if he's familiar with his whereabouts or saw him in the last couple days or something.
And remember, no asking what if someone else wants to ask a question, because apparently the dead are assholes, and they answer questions that aren't even directed at them. So no questions to each other while he's up.
Why not?
I'll gag you.
Hi, Hachu.
And
We'll
are we?
Kind of sit back and let them do the majority of the questioning, but I guess do we allow Hachu to cast it, or
Let's say, do we want to play for time to allow Jamshid to go, or do we want to roll it as if he cast it and was maintaining?
I want to play for time personally.
Play for time would be good. I do
It'll
also
give us more
remember
time to
him
think
making a
on
note.
what to ask.
Yeah,
Need more time to do other things too. Who knows?
I'm writing on a notepad here, and I guess so is Apple's. Just why were you on the train? Location of your lodge. Who sent you? Question mark.
I don't think that one will be too helpful. Because if I just either say the Golden Dawn or some name we have no context for, or just say like my higher ups.
I mean,
The dead can be belligerent.
yeah, I suppose. We ask why he was on the train, and he says to secure an item or something. I guess a follow-up question would be, what item?
Would he even know?
That's
That
true.
He
He
would
might
probably
not.
know what he was told to look for.
The point, if they're here on the train to secure an item, we very clearly know what that item is, or could presume, given what the Golden Dawn were messing with back in the, I'm forgetting the name of the town. Where we just were. I mean,
Monty?
Toronto, yes. There's a perchance a likelihood that there's something on this train that they're seeking that we don't know about, but the logical conclusion would be that they're after the same thing that we are. So, either they're after that or they're after us. That's what I'm looking to determine. I feel that is the most poignant question.
I know a question we could ask.
Hmm?
Have you found any ghost stone? Or maybe something to that effect.
Well, they definitely have.
We could ask where.
In the crates they've been looting.
All the crates that are coming from Germany, mostly.
Yeah, see, we already know that.
Yeah, I suppose they wouldn't know why Germany has that then.
I'd assume most countries have some level of ghost stone storage.
They're not supposed to.
No, they don't. Or if they do, they shouldn't. Yes.
I doubt they're supposed to. I have a feeling that they still do anyway.
They probably do, and including a lot of other magic items and important sparkly baubles and stuff, but why they'd be sending it up north to an occult instead of, I don't know, putting it in bombs or something. Using
Maybe
it to
the
power a
occult is more
train.
useful for them.
Oh.
Look, at this point, it's probably one of the most regulated and limited substances on this planet. There's a whole global treaty about it, where everyone is just like, "Hey, it gotta stop."
I think pretty much everybody signed and agreed to that too. Although maybe they were tying their fingers behind their back when they did.
I mean, I've got some, but it's museum stuff.
And didn't you say that there was a boat toy with them in it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Wait, that
Trace-
little battle, the little bathtub ship was powered by Ghost Stone?
yeah. How do you think
Yeah.
it moved?
Oh. I thought it was just enchanted.
No, there were. I mean, of course, small exceptions made for certain devices, pieces of vital infrastructure, things like that. It just no more weapons. It's kind of like ivory.
Wait, is the ivory ban in place yet?
Was the ivory ban in place in the third? No, that wasn't until a bit later, like
Yeah,
50s,
okay.
I think.
Well, there goes my metaphor. It's
Well,
like
the
ivory.
international. Okay, so the international commercial trade in African elephant ivory was banned in 1989. So
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like ivory in that case. The stuff that's out there, it's kind of out there. But yeah, no more, no more, no more.
all gone.
All gone.
Now, what other questions do we want to ask him? His favorite color?
No.
We got 3, maybe 4 questions here.
Like I said, we don't want to be too determined about our questions. You might give us a bit of information that's worth extrapolating on.
Trio.
Who was it that ransacked his pockets again?
That was Apples and I want to say Nikos
Okay.
So,
that dug through the sniper. Yeah, I think it was Apples and Nikos. Yeah.
I apparently put it in the wrong spot in my notes because I can't find now what it was that I told you guys that you found. Just look in DM, see if I can find it. Okay.
Oh, I must have. I'm gonna go take a look at that wooden icon again, because I must have missed that little last bit out of the DM there.
Okay.
That the carving that's on it. What do
Go
you want
ahead
me
and
to
give me
roll?
a history on that one.
History, and I'll also pass it around to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if you'll need to.
Not gonna need to. So you said you're gonna pass it around to everybody
Yeah.
anyway.
What do you
yeah.
want me to
Uh,
or roll?
What's that?
What do you want me to roll? History or religion? As I'm getting past it.
Neither at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So you guys will recognize that icon as being at the Cult of the Golden Dawn, but that carving that's on the back, that looks real familiar. Same one that was on the poster, or that flyer rather. A strange eye shape.
I thought
I'm
that
checking
was
to
a
make sure it's
letter of
in-game.
an alphabet or one of those symbols that mean a word or something. Is that something else? Maybe a chapter symbol or something?
That could be.
Alexander.
He's gonna start kind of rifling over his body and kit again. Do another check in case. See if there's another symbol or something on him.
Give me an investigation.
Yeah.
I will send you a DM.
Gotcha.
Hello. Whoever just joined.
I know.
Well, we're doing session right now, just so you know.
Send me that D.
Okay.
Anybody else want to take a look?
Sure, why not? An investigation, not intimidation. Thank you.
Intimidate
I
the
doubt it'll
corpse.
do
Do
particularly
it.
well, but sure.
Intimidate the corpse.
Nice.
Yep, he's dead.
Well, it could be worse. There was a time in Star Wars where Doc forgot the name of the woman who was killed.
What? I seem to remember something about this.
Yeah. I did an Agatha Christie mystery, and he could not for the life of him remember her name.
Hey. Well, eh.
Second to send the DM to Peter and one to Torrin as well.
Apples is gonna lean in just a little bit
Ugh,
and you'll see
Italian
her
helmet.
kind of pluck at the side of the helmet and see like the little notch hole in the side and kind of pick at it for a moment. You see her kind of lean back some and
Alex is gonna loudly yawn and stretch from his where he was kind of camped out from.
oh, hey, he awakes.
I assume he would see
Good morning.
a group of people.
Yeah.
How do you just fall asleep like that?
Huh?
You just got out of a firefight and you just yawned and tipped over and went to sleep. How do you do that?
Well, there's something called magic exhaustion. Wait, what happened here?
That's the guy I
Usually,
shot through the eye.
the sniper on the boxcar in front of us, and she'll kind of take the helmet off his head and raise it up a little bit. Usually there's a big, poofy, pretentious feather in the side of these.
Let it blow out.
He probably took it off to be lower profile. I mean, they wore him in Africa. They said it was so they can identify each other, but
Or maybe he's just wearing salvage gear.
why would someone wear Italian helmet? Specifically
At all.
one of these.
It's Golden Dawn.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I suppose. But also, aren't these kind of hired hands and former military? I mean, this guy might be Italian.
Well, they're
What-
golden.
what do
They
they-
have the crucifix.
What are they? I forget what they were called. Bagliari, Basag, something.
Close enough.
There's. I mean, they're mostly friendly. Used to be.
Not really.
Yeah, not really.
They
Alex is
seem
gonna
pretty pleasant in
take a
Egypt.
look at him and see if there's anything that sticks out.
Hachu is getting on momentarily.
Sorry, Start. I did not hear what you said there. Let me turn you up some.
Me?
No, Alexander.
I'm gonna kind of investigate the body and see if there's anything that kind of sticks out.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation. Okay.
Hey.
I'll send you a DM.
Kind of looks
Check
at
his shoes. Sometimes people hide things in his shoes.
Oh. Yeah, maybe he hid something in his boots. She'll set the helmet on her head kind of lightly and look over. Mostly at Nikos. What, you ran into these guys before?
You could say that.
Oh.
I'm also just not a fan of Italians in general.
That makes sense.
They've been unkind to us.
That's because you were probably not helping them.
They've been unkind to us.
Yeah, I'll start taking off its boots and seeing if there's anything in there.
Right?
After a few moments, she'll
Why
take the
not?
helmet off and set it aside, just kind of let it
Give.
drop.
Give me a moment. I'll send you a DM once I finish with this one.
You know, I actually kind of like the way that helmet looks with a bullet hole in it.
I mean, it still kind of works as a helmet, but
Didn't work for him.
well, not against that caliber, no.
I mean, that was a really good shot, though.
Alex will take those mags.
Okay.
And the cleaning kit.
Nope. Nothing in the boots outside of what you'd expect.
Oh. Socks?
Feet?
Check the hem of his
Mhm.
shirt. The seam lines. People tend to sew things they don't want lost into them. Especially when they're going somewhere they might not have access to family and friends.
I've never heard of that before, but yeah, that makes sense.
You have your copy. I'm going to take those mags and the cleaning kit.
Oh yeah, I got you.
I'm no medical expert, but I don't think he's supposed to have that hole in the back of his head.
No, he's supposed to have that hole in the back of his head.
Well, I guess I don't understand human anatomy as much as I thought I did.
It's how we
No,
see his
not
thoughts.
human anatomy. Only Italian anatomy.
I put it there for
I
a reason.
honestly don't think he's really Italian, though.
He's Italian. They really, really don't like Italians.
No, wait, is he? Look at his nose.
Reaches over
That's
and
how you
picks up
spot
the
the Jews.
Italian Basagliari helmet again. Gives it a
Oh wait,
wiggle.
I misread the DM. My bad.
Oh.
I thought it said it wasn't distinctly Italian.
Okay. Sorry, I had to go back and read it too. I'm like, oh crap, did I tell you wrong?
I'm
bad.
still kind of spinny, so
Oh, that's all right.
I'm
man. I got it.
I'm making
forgiveness.
myself laugh at that, Alex. I don't think he's supposed to have that hole in his head. No, he is.
No, he is. Yeah.
Torn is especially feeling discriminate. This is the guy that technically killed him for a little bit. So,
I mean,
This is true.
the only other thing we can do other than completely strip him is ask him some questions.
Well, I have his mags, so I assume he's disarmed, so...
Got any weird tattoos?
Uh, not
What
that
does
I
a hatchet
saw.
man mean?
What?
Out of character. Hatchet man tattoo.
Shut it. That's terrible. Turn you up just a little bit more. There we go.
Got any silver teeth?
We're not stealing his teeth.
Torn just kind of, gnashes his teeth for a second.
We're not stealing his teeth. You already took a quarter of his brain. We don't. Are you that poor? Really?
What's the resale value on that anyway? Don't you have to, I don't know, melt that down? I'm pretty sure nobody's really in the market to buy gold or silver teeth.
All of
Or if
you
it's
are
weight
getting
precious metal.
officer's commission, and you have the Levencroft and Zagros estates. You're worried about $1 of silver?
You don't see me supporting this. I'm just standing here.
I didn't say you were. I just.
Deco's over there catching strays.
How poor are you?
I'm posing hypothetical questions of disrespect.
Then kick him or something. Don't rip his teeth out. You're not.
Who said they wanted to look through the hem and the seams and everything?
That was Peter, I think, made mention of that.
Peter, are you doing that personally, or is someone doing that?
If nobody else is doing that, I'll do it. I'll bend
do
over.
it.
My old man legs will creak.
No, you stay sitting. You look tired. I got it. Fucking.
All right, whoever's doing it, roll me a sleight of hand.
Wow, that's terrible for what the modifier is there. Okay.
Okay.
Apples is just watching to make sure he doesn't pop any teeth out.
Where are you starting at?
I mean, probably at the collar, but I'm debating just ripping all the seams open now.
Okay. I will send you a DM momentarily.
Hello there.
Hey! He is risen.
Hi.
Ah,
Sorry,
Hello.
took longer than I meant to.
Oh, bad things happen.
Sorry, we had 70 cars today. I want to go to bed.
oof.
The record's 84.
Oof.
Jeez.
I'm tired.
Stick it out, man. You got this.
I'm better than when I was sick, so I'll be fine.
That's a lot, though. Damn.
They bring everything up. We waiting for anybody? Was it just me?
Nope, we're just looting the dead man.
Oh, looting
The
dead
dead
man. Alright, cool.
and kind of standing by till we can ask him some questions.
Yeah, you just look over and Torn's like kneeling over him with a knife, ripping all the fucking seams on his coat open.
Now I feel like there's a more civil way of doing that, but hey, have at it, man.
There really is, but I mean, he.
What? I already blasted his eyeball out the back of his skull. What, do you want civility from me?
I know. I knew I wasn't gonna get that.
Be a little nice with the body. You don't have to desecrate it. It's not like he's.
Like we're not gonna throw him off the train when we're done asking him questions.
I think there's a difference between disposal and just being a dick, though.
I don't have a bone to pick with the Italian army, but I mean, if you do, you already shot him, like you said. You don't need to brutalize him.
I am checking the seams.
That's something we should add to the list of things to ask whether or not he actually is Italian.
I mean, he's wearing the helmet that usually has the big feather in it, so that might be a good question. If he's former, current, Basagli something.
Apples, here's a little thought experiment for you.
He's gonna pick up the helmet and he's gonna slap it down on his head.
Am I Italian?
Yes.
Italian AF, fam.
If I was
Torin,
some soldier,
Give me a perception real quick.
and that's all I had to go off of, yeah, I would assume you were like that black kobold. Because you're wearing Italian gear.
Torn's going to very politely take off the helmet, set it on the ground, and then butt stroke it into a fucking pancake.
While you're doing that, Apples and Torin, you both give me a perception check.
Ooh.
He's too busy just fucking smashing this helmet flat.
Just dropping the bar stock down on it, just.
Then he kicks it away.
Fucking the clatter of those two. Oh god. That was unnecessary, but hey. I'm just trying to be open-minded about everything, okay?
Oh, hey, look, a patch.
He's gonna fish it out of the seam of the coat and hold it up. And I feel like Torn would know what this is. I don't, because I'm retarded.
Can I see it?
Yes, I am copying it over.
Apples will sit back a little bit and you'll see her kind of hesitantly scratch the back of her head and just kind of fluff her hair a little bit.
It
So
looks
you
like a
can't-
rank patch to me.
Silver, you can't do that to me. Apples put it on first.
All right, you know what? That's a valid argument, honestly.
I'll see a raised lip and a fang tooth kind of show and just, it'll cast prestidigitation and get the brain matter off the back of her head, not realizing that, oh yeah, it was still inside the helmet. Oops.
You tried sending that to me. I'm like, no, someone with hair put it on first.
Yeah. She'll prestidigitate it off and kind of shake her hand a little bit, just,
So as for this patch, would
Peter, are you taking a look at it too?
At the helmet? Or at
No,
the patch?
the
At the patch?
patch.
Yes.
Torrance showing it? He's like, look what I
Okay.
found. Like,
All right.
Yeah.
You know what? Go ahead and give me a history, whoever would like to. But I have a feeling that you guys already have run into,
ooh.
except for Peter. Peter apparently is
Saber
too busy
doesn't
being
know
old man.
history.
Jesus,
Okay.
Nikos.
Nikos. All right. Well,
He knows his mortal national enemy, the Italian.
Know thy enemy.
I guess.
yeah, Nikos, you definitely recognize the symbol of what's supposed to be the 4th Sagliari Regiment.
Yep, he's definitely former Bassalchiari.
Well,
I
Fourth
tell you, they
Regiment.
don't just wear a helmet. Like, those guys wearing the old British pan shitting helmets. Everybody has the.
all right, I was wrong. Are you happy?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. When I have a hunch, sometimes it's right.
So the question is, current, former, or officially former?
It was sewn into the hem of his coat.
He's still wearing rank. I'm pretty sure that's what current. Maybe not on order.
No, it was sewn into the hem of his coat.
I mean,
I think former with heavy air quotes.
Perhaps on leave.
the
Yeah,
Kobold
exactly, yeah.
had these same guys wearing just like desert gear and regular clothes that explorers and like miners would be wearing and stuff, but they still had their gear and helmets and identification. So
Look, you don't hide the patch. You don't take the patch off your coat and hide it in the hem of your coat if you don't plan on putting it back on at some point in time.
Alternatively, he didn't do it, and it's just a surplus coat.
That is a good point too.
Italians make heavy winter coats.
They have mountains.
Yeah, true.
They're backed right up to the Alps.
I mean, that's possible, but I find that very unlikely.
All I'm saying is I've seen these same guys with the feather hat helmets and froofy stuff in a lot of places. Technically still military and active, just hiding it.
I've seen it some too. That doesn't necessarily mean that's what's going on.
Whatever. Can we wake Sergeant Brain Confetti up now?
I
You
kind
have your list of questions out?
I have sort of a list, and we're gonna see what he answers and figure out what the other 1 or 2 questions will be, but I guess the first one's, why was he on the train?
No asking each other questions while he's awake.
Obviously, any question asked is one that you can answer, so just we don't ask questions.
Yes, that is what I said. Exactly. Yes.
We've all done this before, right?
Yes. how do you think I know not to ask each other questions while he's awake?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just.
Hachu?
I'm sorry. I'm good.
No, that was in character.
Snapping at him twice. Oh my god.
I mean, he is cold,
Yeah.
and he is a reptile.
Yeah, Torin is just like, Hachu! And then he like fucking snaps at you and points at the guy.
You want me to do the Talking Dead thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Italian shithead! Just start stabbing my fingers over him. Just wake up.
Already, toss the spell in there for me if you would.
Watch it not work.
Oh no, we blew out the chunk of his brain that has the talking parts.
Nah, they don't need a brain.
As long as they got a working jaw.
As long as they got a
Get what
body and a
section it's
soul.
actually under.
Somewhat higher level.
Should be.
I always forget where it actually is in the list. Hang on. There it
You
is.
just ask a few questions and then leave.
All right. All right. So the corpse twitches, jerks, and ever so slightly was off the deck of the car. Its a singular eye opens listlessly and looks directly at the ceiling of the sleeper car.
Won't even
I
sit up all the way.
always hate how they act when you do this.
I'm used to it.
Well, after you.
Hey, Italian, what were you and your party doing on the train?
More snapping.
We were sent to collect a group and hold them in Mondirana for other people.
Oh, so they were here for us.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, shit. Kind of Rex. None of my other questions. Where in Monoirana were you meant to hold that group?
We were meant to hold them at the train station.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you again.
Dead stare.
You should ask him who.
Oh, that's a good question. Who are you to hold the group for?
Sorry, your mic was real quiet there for a second. Can you ask that again?
Who were you to hold the group for?
We were to hold the group for other cultist member.
See, I told you he would say that. I told you that was what he was gonna
It
say.
was
I knew
worth
it.
a shot.
I knew it. I knew it.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
She's just got her arms out to either side, like on one knee, just Fine, ask him where his lodge is.
I was gonna do that. I was gonna do what she said. Where's your lodge?
Our base is outside of Kiadford.
Shut up.
This guy's useless. This guy's useless. He doesn't even.
I'm gonna ask him one more question unless you got one.
I don't know. Is it an important question?
No, not really.
Is it really?
He's just blinking twice slowly, looking at the body.
Body that is now inert.
I thought we were being direct. Oops. I mean,
Oh, we just gonna throw him off, or do you need me to cremate another person, or what are we doing?
we're just tossing them off.
We're not
to the
doing a
wolves.
cremation on the train.
Thorn's already grabbing a fucking shirt sleeve shoulder
You
and
sent
just
me the spelling of that place.
dragging him.
Ian.
Of the place that he said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would also like that too.
Well, we know he's from Cadford or something like that, and they were looking for us, not an item, so that's kind of assuring.
Just gonna ask him where he got the uniform.
That was kind of my idea. I was gonna ask if he was Basagliari.
Yeah, Torn's fucking dragging or trying to drag him to the back of the train car now.
All right. Then give me a strength.
Motivated by anger.
Absolutely. You managed to drag his dead-ass self all the way out to the back of the train car.
I really hate that spell.
Why? It's pretty nifty.
All right. So you dragging him all the way out to the back and just hucking him off?
Yep. Just
All
shoving it up to the edge and doing like the kind of foot shove thing over like
You see the corpse. The corpse tumbles, kind of does a little bit of a cartwheel comedically for a moment before it also smacks into a tree, much like the guy who got punted off earlier.
and he's gonna come back in and he's gonna grab the fucking smash flat helmet, walk back out and frisbee it off the side as well.
Alex is going to write some things down in a notebook before taking his seat.
Just kind of uncanny how they wake up, sort of, but they're not really there, so it's not like we're resurrecting him and then killing him again.
Well, we know something. There are more waiting for us at the train station,
Yeah,
as we were to be held there.
which means it might be good to get off the train just before arriving. Maybe with the items that, or just keep following those items. They're not after him, then do we really need to protect them or watch over him?
See, this is where I get slightly confused because I believe they were involved in some way back in
I'm just failing to remember.
Trondheim.
I
Like,
agree,
was members
but
of the Golden Dawn that intercepted us at the warehouse where we were looking for. But were they? Okay, if they're wearing Italian gear, they're in some ways in association with the Germans. As we know, Italy has been warming up to Germany as of late. So if those rifles for that one Hans were there, perhaps that is the cargo they were safeguarding, and they have no interest or knowledge of the ghost town. It's just a happy accident that they were both there.
that's what I'm starting to think is we just happened upon them smuggling some weapons with hired hands from other countries and militaries, and the ghost stone is a separate issue. The same group, just maybe we stumbled on the wrong illegal shipments.
So do we seize it now, or do we try to follow it?
How are we going to seize it? Or do you mean the ghost stone?
We
We have to
grab
put the
it
crate.
and we walk away with it.
Can you please stop stating the obvious? I'm trying to actually brainstorm here.
I was answering how to seize it.
Do we want to?
No, we probably need to keep tracking it. We're on a similar path that Librarian was on, so hopefully it's heading to the same location.
Well, in that case, we'll need a means of tracking it. Peter, how far does... I've seen you locate objects before. How far does that extend for you?
– 2,000 feet.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Not good enough if we lose track of it.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna slip something into that crate. Something that we can track.
What are you thinking?
Something.
He's gonna just start rifling in his satchel. And hey, he's still carrying a Lancaster family ring from Boston.
Well, this too. I mean, it's specific crest, unique. It isn't likely to ping anything else. Couldn't be confused for anything else. Very specific to the Boston region and a single family there. It would be very hard to miss, right?
I don't know, DM. What do you say to that?
Sorry, I was typing a private message. Can you repeat what it was you said, Torin?
Retrieved from Boston during the murder scene. Torin has 2 Lancaster family rings. They are of a specific crest. They are a ring, however, they are unique.
Okay.
In terms of locate object, would that work?
I mean, you could absolutely locate the object. He already knows what it is. I'm trying to see what you're trying to do. Trying to place something that would track longer distance,
would it
or
work in its specificity?
toss the spell into the chat real quick. Let me read it again, just to make sure I don't misstep on that.
It could be limited to a very specific item or a more broad sense of item.
Because I'm worried
For
about
example-
you going, hoo-ha, you found every ring on the block.
Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about.
You can make it
yeah,
a specific ring
No.
or just rings in general.
Yeah. If you're looking specifically for that ring, then yes. Since he knows that ring, it would be. Yeah, he could find that ring.
Alright. I'm gonna go slip this ring into the crate and then ask the drivers to stop us. What do you think, a mile before the station?
That would probably be smart.
I mean, unless we want a sneaky exit, but I don't think, I don't know.
I'm wondering, have we had any sort of like eye on our cargo since, we started leaving the station?
Yeah, we checked it out after that little firefight.
Still there?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
still there, untouched.
All right.
Yeah, there's one other way we could definitely know where it's going.
Which is?
A scrying spell. Although it requires me to cast it on something technically alive. So we could put a mouse in the crate, or one of us.
One of
There's
us is
ghost stone
definitely a bad idea.
in the crate.
That's why I'm thinking maybe throw a mouse or something.
Okay, let's just find a mouse. Let me just... Hello?
Apples, give me a history.
Ooh, okay.
And... Oh, goodbye.
24.
Okay. All right, just a second. I will send you a message.
As long as it's on this plane of existence and it's alive, I can concentrate on it and I can see it. in my mind.
Problem.
Would a spider work?
I think I've never tried anything that small.
If you think about it, a spider would probably be a little bit easier to find on a train and not as likely to scurry away from the box.
It's 0 degrees up here. There's no spiders.
Yeah,
Is correct.
if there's something really small and alive we can slip in there. I mean, it's a tiny box, but
I'm gonna go plant the ring.
Torin DMs.
it is kind of dusty, so if we can make it look untampered, the better.
Dusty.
Yeah, it had chalk and stuff on it.
What did the chalk say?
I didn't read it. I just felt that there was some chalk. I thought it was just thick dust or chalk or something.
How open did you get it?
I didn't.
No, I mean the crate where the ghost stone is.
I jumped down in
Or
the
not the crate.
boxcar and looked at it.
I mean, I'm having language difficulties. The crate car, box car. How open did you get the box car?
Open
I blew
enough.
part of the roof off.
Yeah, we
Is it
ripped,
still open?
Yeah, I blew it off. It's gone.
Yeah.
How are we going to hide that we got in there? Also, you should go back and find out what it says.
It's not my fault. She got stuck in there. I had to get her out somehow.
I'll go check it out.
You guys give me a perception check, if you would. Anybody who's planning on going outside.
She'll grab
Will
her,
not let us outside. The weather's
she'll
too bad now.
grab her 25 feet of rope that she has in her little adventure pack.
Alrighty. Anybody else wanting to go and do a thing? Yeah. All right. Alexander, I guess you're too busy making notes and whatnot. Apples and Torin, both of you can see that the weather has gotten significantly worse since the end of the battle. Visibility is just before the edge of the next train car.
Well, this is lovely.
Gonna hurt. Okay. Yeah, she'll start pressing the door open and pull her coat around her. A hand up to the face. Have Torn step out with her if he's right behind her.
Oh, you're coming.
Oh, yeah, I thought I was kind of the one that didn't pay attention, so I got the rope.
Before you go,
Eh.
I'll take out one of the now actually genuinely open pack of cigarettes I have, and pull out like 4 and cast light on them.
Okay.
Oh, that's nifty.
Thor will take one and just post it in the corner of his mouth.
She'll take the other 3, put it in her breast pocket. Okay, we'll be right back. We'll see if anything's changed.
With any luck, I don't want to navigate very far in this storm, but I'm going to ask the drivers, at the very least, to... We want to get off before we get there, but not too far, so we don't all freeze and die in the weather. You know, we'll figure it out, you know?
They seemed pretty nice. They'll probably accommodate us.
Oh, they will.
Yeah, back back across the fucking flat cars.
Walking across the flat car into the snow. Big old
Alright,
poncho
as you
jacket on.
pass those empty crates, go and give me another perception.
Ooh.
Oh, 25 again. Okay.
All right.
Damn.
All right, damn. All right. Torin, you notice that that helmet is still sitting there, right where that guy absolutely got obliterated by Hot Shoe's little spear to death thing.
Oh.
Apples, you see little thing sticking out from underneath the side of it. Kind of like a charm of some kind.
Ooh. What's the chances they were all Italians, right? She'll lean down and pick up the helmet and the charm.
Okay.
Hands the helmet over to Torn.
Well, if the picture's anything to go off of, that does not appear to be an Italian helmet.
It is not. It is a doughboy. However, Apples, I will send you a quick DM.
Ah. I was
Well,
wondering
you-
if the picture was representative of what they were wearing.
Well, this is a U.S. helmet.
I thought the British wore it. Well, guess they both do.
Mm-mm.
Or the U.S. made it.
All right.
Well, yes, technically the Brits made it, but the U.S. adopted it and manufactured it, and whatever. Very inefficient helmet.
For the DM to read it.
It says target self. So, no, you cannot cast it on someone else, but you can target yourself.
Damn. It'll be useful if I have file side again, so.
Yeah, she'll just kind of hold on to the helmet and continue walking with you. She's also gonna tilt it a bit and look at the little charm on the side.
All right.
It's another symbol. It's either a chapter symbol or it's that little eyeball thingy again.
So,
Yeah, until we find out, I'm gonna assume it's a separate chapter.
so we have a joint effort here.
German
cult to arms.
weapons, Italian hired thugs, and bear cultist leading it.
Great, you've got international collaboration of the Golden Dawn. Lovely.
Worldwide.
Right. Back up onto the fucking boxcar, I guess.
All right, give me a dex.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Apples, you going up there?
She'll follow up behind them up the little ladder, yeah.
Same thing.
Dex as well.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Look, you both managed to make it up there, no problem, without getting pushed off by the wind. It's getting a little thicker on the ice layer that's forming up there. Come across the hole that you blasted into it.
Yep, down to the hole.
Down to
She'll
the hole. Okay.
take the rope and start trying to like set it up or hook it around like the edge or something, slide it between two of the planks, like just make a knot and like slide the rope between planks, some way to where the rope can drop down into there and they can climb back up it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Soren, but wouldn't that top ridge be slightly raised, more like a rock walkway on these boxcars?
Yes, it's a man path.
So there you go. Yeah, you'll be able to find. I won't even make you roll for that one because it's a pretty big thing to secure too. But yeah, you can secure a rope to that for someone as light as you two to crawl your way back out of.
We'll tie that, drop the rope in, and then sit on the edge and drop down feet first behind them inside.
All right.
The last box we encountered of this type had anti-scrying magic. It is not to be opened.
Yeah, magic protection, and then I think Ghost Stone doesn't really like magic being around it, so...
But the locate object spell is not inherently magical.
Yeah, as long as you
It's a source.
stick it somewhere to the outside of it.
Yep. That's the plan.
Okay.
She'll walk over and point specifically to the box. She's also going to peek at the chalk markings again.
Alrighty. I will... give me an investigation to both of you while I write that DM to you.
Damn.
Torrance got his
Okay.
light cigarette, so.
Yep. Alright, well... Ow.
It's blinding him. This is a terrible spell.
The chem lights are fucking with her, like, dark vision. Well, that's the box, alright. Squinting.
It's just enough light that the dark vision's toggling on, but
Yeah.
it's light enough that it toggles off again.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You multiple to place them around in different places. So you have multiple lights.
You see her squinting and leaning forward, trying to look at it.
Alright, now help me tilt this thing up just enough. I need to get it the underside of the box.
Okay. She'll hook her fingers and lift it up a little bit, doing a squat.
Oh, good form.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's about footlocker in size, so it's not too bad to try and lift.
So Torrance gonna lay down on his side, on his back, sort of wiggle under it, and if you will allow me or him, he is going to with I presume some sort of solid object, whatever he has around. He's going.
Are you going to try and hammer it into the crate?
Between the boards? Yeah, just not just the fucking thin ring part of the ring.
Okay. Let me double check to see if I've sent the in-game. I actually don't think I have. That is my bad. Give me an Arcana.
Oh.
18.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
Apple's there just straight back, like, doing a squat to lift up this footlocker. Torrance on, like, one knee, twisting backwards to look at the underside of it. Just use the heel of a shoe to hammer in.
Ah, it's one of those.
Yeah, my bad. I thought that I had sent a example of that in the in-game images. I see now that I didn't.
Yeah.
I will have to find the one that I had as the reference, but for quick reference, it's like the old GI footlockers in style.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a metal retaining lip on the bottom edge.
Hmm?
Alright, we're gonna hammer it into the fucking corner of that.
Okay.
Right? That's the
Give me
metal will
a
bend back. It'll be a fucking tight, bad fit, but I mean it's gotta stay in, right?
Yeah. All right, give me a sleight of hand.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Oh.
Oh, he's
there
back.
he
He's
is.
back.
There he's back. Yeah, the lag spiked there for a moment.
Oh, did it?
You're back now. You said,
Okay.
and then it faded out for a moment.
Sleight
Wow.
of hand.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So, give me a sleight of hand and a flat strength.
Ooh.
Wow, that's awesome. That's slightly better. Okay.
All
I'm gonna
right.
use Goblin Inspiration for a D6 on that sleight of hand. As she's doing a perfect form squat. Come on, you know how to hit it.
Son of a- Just trying to get it under the lip.
Phrasing.
Here. I'm trying not to interfere with the structure. I don't know what sort of magic it look.
Hey, 13.
That's 2.
me do a thing.
Ooh,
That's either good or bad.
that's a pretty high number. It only means good things. Nothing but good things.
Oh, it's only damage dice.
You don't do a d20 for damage? Nah. I thought
Okay.
I did a d20 for damage was a dragon.
Look, I'm saying those little lips get caught and bent all the time in shipping, okay?
Yeah.
All right, Torin,
Yes.
give me a dex save. You specifically.
Uh-oh.
Roll a d6. Oh, okay. You take 2 damage from the metal burr that you found with your finger.
Okay.
Dude, I'm bleeding on everything.
What did you do? Hey,
I cut myself on the box.
oh my god. Sarah, can I set
He's
it
like-
down now?
Does it look seated?
Oh, yes, it does look seated. You do manage to smash the ring into the little lip there as you bent it out. Didn't seem to like it too much, though. It's kind of harder to move than usual, but you did it.
Define harder to move than usual.
As in, like, the metal itself, it's stiffer than you'd expect for a metal that thin.
Something doesn't feel right.
What, the big metal sliver in your finger giving you tetanus?
No, something else.
The magic box that doesn't like magic being used on it?
The ring isn't. I've used no magic on it. This is a piece of metal.
She raises one brow while still kind of holding the box there, just starts leaning her head, looking at the box, leaning from it just a little bit. But okay, what's wrong with it?
I need to try something. Away from the box.
Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Let out a
Give
breath
me
and set the
a-
crate down.
Give me a perception, Torum, before you crawl off from underneath that.
Ah, great.
Okay, that works. Good. I'll send you a quick DM. Continue.
Once he scoots out, she'll do a nice squat, set the box down without crunching her fingers underneath it. Put a quick hand on his shoulder for 3 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
There you go. Alright, so what do you mean it felt weird? Just a heavy duty? What? And she'll start grabbing the rope and looking up towards the hole in the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay. enter button.
On the bottom of the crate, same markings, same hand. Your friend? I believe he made them.
Wait, you... Like the symbols we were seeing?
Yes. In the hotel. Those.
Oh. I mean, he was trying to track these to see where they were going, same as we are, because he believed it was leading him to something. I mean, he's not
the facilitator of the shipping.
Do you think he's able to track those symbols?
I don't know. Let's get out of this boxcar. I don't feel good. I don't feel very good.
Alright. She'll hold the rope out for him to go first.
Yeah, he's gonna climb out.
He'll look over at the crate for a moment. Then start climbing up the rope as well. And when she's back up on the roof, untie the knot and start rolling up the 25 feet of rope and putting it over her shoulder. What kind of symbols were under there?
Also, Torrent. Sorry about that. The enter button bit me early, so just make sure you double check that DM.
Arcane.
Right.
Like they're meant to...
Protection seals?
No, the opposite. Like it's meant to bypass the protection seal.
Oh. Fine. He seemed magical, so maybe he's tracking the same way we are, or maybe he's interrupting their tracking or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something real quick.
So, question for you, DM.
All right.
I've got a cantrip, the Radiant Touch, which allows radiant damage to be applied to melee attacks. It's sort of, I guess it's the way I've always described it is like claw tips glow or something like that, and it's implied to a strike. Can he try to summon that without actually striking something? It's preparatory.
I would argue so, yeah.
Or I'll put that anyways, but he's going to try to do magic.
Okay. It manifests.
You hoping to use that to see or something? What's going on?
I was just curious about something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I need to go talk to the drivers.
Are you afraid there's anti-magic around it? I'm trying to understand.
I'm afraid I cut myself on the crate and I feel wrong now. That's how I feel.
I healed you. You should be okay.
You're not listening. I'm going to the front.
Go look towards the back, slump the rope a little bit higher on her shoulder, and start following about 5-10 feet behind.
Yeah, unless you're gonna make us roll for every car, up to you, but to the front.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the previous rolls for that, just for the sake of brevity.
Hey.
Hopefully not scare the shit out of these guys again.
Hey, how close are we to Monorana?
Roll me a dex save.
Oh my god.
Nice.
All right, well,
the shovel again.
yeah, you can catch the shovel again. Same shovel, same swing, same guy swinging it, same panic looked on all of their faces.
You really gotta stop doing that.
It's us again.
Why are you up here again? You were supposed to stay back in the cabins. Scared the Jesus out of me.
You see, we kind of need to get off the train a little bit before the station.
The engineer looks back at you aghast.
What?
It is an uphill grade all the way to Mo Irana from here.
Oh, good. So you'll be
Once
going
we get to...
slow enough for us to hop off then.
No, what he's saying is that if he stops, he won't get started again.
Exactly.
Especially in the snow.
How fast are you going to be going uphill in the snow?
Fast. As fast as possible.
As fast. Yes, as fast as possible. Especially with the weather moving in. He kind of gestures at here. It's a heavier storm than was predicted by the office. As usual, they tell us wrong and tell us to do it anyway.
I'm assuming that fast is too fast to hop off then.
It is not just that, but with this weather, I don't think that unless you have supplies for it, you'll be able to make it back to Morirana if that's really your target place to go.
How close are we?
He checks a chart and a watch, then squints out the front of the train. We are about 2 hours or so.
Oh.
Maybe more, depending on the weather.
Alright. Would be too much for ask for a signal when we get close. We need to be off the train before we reach the station. As you know, we weren't ever here. As you can probably assume, there will be trouble at the station if we were.
He tilts his head just a little bit. That kind of makes it a little bit awkward, the fact that you have tickets now, doesn't it? But we did not see you do nothing, so there's not really anything for us to see.
So if we got into the station and we weren't there, you didn't see a thing. But we need to know when to get off.
Well, we'd have to send a signal back to the caboose.
You got a whistle, don't you?
That's what I was saying. So
What's-
if you seem to be familiar with the trains as you do, then you'll understand what the whistle means.
Gotcha. Thanks.
We'll listen for a toot toot then.
There's a little tug of the shovel.
Hey, you watch the shovel, seriously.
Don't be sneaking up on people like that. It's not healthy for people.
So it's
One
gonna
of these
hold on
time-
to the shovel.
One of these times you're not going to catch the shovel.
Yeah, you're lucky.
His compatriot turns to him and says, one of these times he's going to give you a heart attack.
Well, that's that, I guess.
All the way
I'll
back.
keep
All the way back.
keep
All the
an
way back?
ear out
Okay.
for a train horn then. We got 2
Right.
hours after all.
It's a whistle.
Yeah.
Once you get on top of the first box car, I need you to give me a perception.
Hearing or sight based?
Sight-based.
Ooh.
Oh, can't see shit.
Hey.
Torin, I don't know, there's something to do with your glasses, fogging you up or something like that. Apples, you notice it, though.
Oh.
Yep.
The DM, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Ah.
So I'm sorry, I know I'm conflating my knowledge of trains a little with Torrance, but he grew up in a museum literally fucking studying them, okay?
It makes sense.
Same with zeppelins and you know, engines and guns and just, ooh, I know how this thing works. I read every book on this thing ever.
Oh boy. Stand by. Alright. Give me una memento. Where did I put it? Una memento. So many fucking eating spells. Where did I put it? That's not it. That is an action. Ah, okay, that doesn't speed up. Never mind. Apples will put a hand on your shoulder, Torn, and is going to give a nice little happy "we need to run" kind of sing-song goblin inspiration, and is going to push you towards the back and start running. Tunnel.
But I'm not going. There's more boxcar in front of us. I'm going back. Fuck that.
Damn it. She'll double back and quickly leap back over and land in the coal tender.
You guys are on the other side of the boxcars. Well.
Wait, what?
All right.
We're on the first.
I was scrolled too far to the right, assuming you guys were on the second boxcar by that point. Oh, good.
Oh,
No,
no,
you make it. Yeah.
You mentioned it when we were on the first.
Yeah. I thought you were going to continue. Anyway, well, you managed to avoid getting clipped by the tunnel entrance by a couple of feet as you jump back down. And it looks like you're there for a minute or so. Who knows how long the tunnel is? I'm going to cut back to everybody in the back of the train car. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, just to preface that, Torn is preemptively just gonna lift his shirt over his muzzle and motion the same to Apples, but it's gonna suck. Let's get comfy.
Alright. We'll do the same. Pull a part of her jacket over her face.
Don't know.
Anybody?
There's not much for us to do over here, so probably just chilling. Like
Alexander has learned how to do the worm.
Oh no. He's not long enough to do the worm.
No, but he learned it from Hashu, obviously.
Like a roly-poly.
Alrighty.
Yeah, wait for the moment where you two are sitting there and the automatic feed from the coal tender is going to start sucking you in towards it, and it's going to be all dramatic.
Nah, this is an older engine. It's hand shuffled.
It'll be the scene from Toy Story.
Dude, the pneumatic force behind one of those would absolutely meat grind you, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty. If nobody has anything in particular, we can just cut back to Apples and Toron getting back to the rail car and fast forward time. How you guys want to handle that?
Oh, this is intimate.
Oh, yes. Choking on sulfur fumes, sitting in a bed of coal. Romantic.
You like trains? Why don't we go sit with the guys driving the train instead of sitting in coal?
I don't want to catch another shovel.
I'll go first if you're worried about it.
I'm good here.
Okay. She'll just sit down next to him, kind of pull her knees to her chest, and just huddle. After a few moments, just kind of idly leans to the side and just bounces against his side. Just still.
Torn's gonna light his light cigarette.
Alrighty.
Just impatient, leaning against the side of the kobold, just.
By about the time you finish that cigarette, you're clear of the tunnel. So,
Okay, now we can go back.
Duh.
alright. Just
She'll turn around, dust herself off a little bit, and climb up the ladder and start walking her way back, a little hunched over.
and we can just bop.
Yeah. You think they figured anything out while we were becoming coal? Grab the door with 2 hands, yank on it, fucking step inside, slam it behind her. Cold, dusty. Hello.
Welcome back.
Find anything?
Coal.
There was
And a-
coal in the crate.
Yeah. The coal saved us from a tunnel. No, the crate was dusty. It had some maybe runes or sigils on it, something like that. But while we're looking for a librarian, he might be tracking the same boxes or is intending to track the same boxes we are, which makes sense. After all, he was investigating the same thing. But no, we planted Thorn planted the ring on it, so we can track it now.
And for reference, DM, Torn is trying to utilize that spell, which he now knows he has, because he knows he has magic. He's holding the extra one in his hand as like a reference point.
Okay.
And
Hey, you'll-
looking for the other.
Okay. You detect the one in your hand.
He's just gonna turn and bang his head against the wall. Just like a solid fucking thunk of a headbutt, and just lean there with his face against the wall.
Roll me an Arcana as you smack your head against the wall.
Kinetic maintenance? 27.
I was. It's not the direction I was going, but it is now. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, I'll send you a DM.
Is your magic malfunctioning? Just take a good hit to the head.
Goodness.
Yeah, for you guys' perspective, Torn just pulled out a ring, stared at it intently, then like went limp in the shoulders, rolled his eyes, and turned and just bashed his head against the wall.
You okay there?
Did it not work?
Small goblin hand will touch you on the shoulder for 1 healing. You okay there?
There's an anti-magic field on the crate.
Yeah?
Do I need to elaborate?
No, it means the tracking isn't gonna work then.
I can feel it. Just a little. It's like it's there for a second, and then it's waning.
There is one other option.
We just watch it.
Yes, but also if we really need to do something, I could cast kind of an anti-magic on the crate itself, although it might nullify any tracking on the ring, but
The
whatever.
ring is not magical.
No, I mean, if I dispel any of the magic that's on the crate, including the protection magic.
I don't think that's worth the risk around Ghoststone. Who knows what kind of stabilization stuff is included in that?
That's part of my worry, is half of it's probably necessary.
Or the fact that it's probably being magically tracked in the second that you dispel whatever magic is on it.
That might actually have some benefits.
Bring the protectors right to it.
Exactly.
That's an option. Of course, we've got a whole God knows how many Golden Dawn waiting for us at the station. By the way, the drivers are gonna, so they can't stop. We're on an uphill grade. They're gonna whistle when they're drawing near. That's our cue to get off.
Could we dispel the magic, pop the crate open, and set up our own ambush?
It'd be a fight, presumably.
I mean, I'm a little spent on magic, but I'm sure the rest of you got
Yeah, were
ammo
we intended to
aplenty.
not have time for a long rest? Sorry, were we intended to not have time for a long rest before getting there, or...?
I was reading too far ahead of my notes for that. It was supposed to be just enough time for a long rest. My apologies.
Oh, shoot. So, do we get the effects of long rest?
You would by the time you got there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of rest, we can kick the door open and counter ambush the ambush or something like that. Let me know. I have the magic to possibly shut down that magic.
I have spells to my side as well. That if you need help.
Why don't we all just pile in the boxcar and wait?
Let's see.
Maybe not fully. Maybe we use some of the crates that they tried to visit in.
Who out of everyone squirreled away things from the raid on the hotel room?
Torin definitely has some things. They all got passed around about 100 times, so I don't know. I don't
They
actually
did.
know who's holding what.
Yeah, that they did, which is the issue that I was having. Like, I know the party has it. I'm just trying to figure out who.
As far as the paperwork and items, I think Alexander and Torin, because Alexander was copying and kind of amending and organizing it, and Torin was being the primary reader of it.
Torin's still got his liquor.
That too. So I think items and some documents would be on Torin, and then a lot of the paperwork and paper aspect would be on Alexander if I had to take a gander.
Okay.
Which I would have a big briefcase with me.
Little goat-sized briefcase.
Don't leave home without it.
My back is pulling on me. Something.
You cut your finger and you've been all paranoid since then, like something's more than just tetanus or... If you want, I will just shut down any magic going on right here just to be sure. If you want, I'll do a couple minutes. I can get rid of a curse if you think you're cursed.
Want me to hit you with Greater Restoration again?
I just wait. I don't know, just something is in my satchel is pulling.
Something from the hotel room?
It could be, yeah.
He's a pretty fluent, magical kind of person, so I mean, check it out.
I am waiting for DM input.
I mean, I was waiting for an affirmative action one way or the other. I assume you're digging at that point.
Or trying to recreate that effect.
Okay. Have you dropped concentration
On what?
on your locate object?
No.
Okay.
What if one of the items or papers is to track the crates? Hi, bye.
Hello, goodbye.
I mean, if it's a old sigil style or talisman or whatever those ones are that you have to physically draw out, that would make sense.
Yeah, Torrent's gonna go looking for whatever the fuck he feels like is pulling his. Either magically or physically. Hard to determine which. And eventually he will draw out the pocket watch he got from the desk and he'll hold that.
Ooh.
Alright.
I believe it's this.
A watch?
A pocket.
What's this? A pocket?
Is it a pocket watch or is it a compass?
It's a watch. Or, well,
Where are the hands pointing?
I guess he'll flip the lid open.
Alright. Oh, just a moment to send you a thing. All right. So in in-game images, the pocket watch. If I can make sure to put it in the correct in-game images, that would be cool. Okay.
it's a bit gaudy.
Well, you pop the pocket watch open, and the time looks correct. Maybe. Kind of hard to tell.
Why is it kind of hard to tell?
Do you know what time it is now?
We have a
There's
decent
gotta be a clock
idea
in
of
this
what
train
time
car.
it is.
Okay, fine. Yes, it is correct time.
Like, okay.
Someone pointed out the obvious fallacy in the thing I was setting up there, that there would be a clock there for you to immediately reference off of. Yes, that makes sense.
Well, even then, like, if you don't know what time it is, you can still, like, go, oh, it's probably somewhere around 6. Like,
I mean, that far north, it's been dark all day and all night and all day and also all night.
oh yeah, good point.
You can make a general assumption.
Okay, we're gonna try to focus. No particular magical intent, but like just really think, focus, magic, watch, hand, magic, watch. Like fucking, I don't know. Like,
All right.
would that be Arcana?
Give me a flat int and an insight.
All
right, give me the insight.
Oh, okay.
Come on, give me the insight. It was gonna be combined. Well, all right. I'll DM you.
Apples is going to, like, comically kind of lean over your shoulder and peek at it, with her ears perking up, just eyes kind of shifting between your snout and the watch.
So, what'd you find?
A watch.
Are you watching it?
I am preemptively assigning that comment to Torin's intelligence crit fail.
Very fair, honestly.
He just shorts out and like looks over his shoulder at her, and whatever he was thinking and focusing on just fucking dies. Like he's just like mouth open, like actually looking at her, aghast and upset.
Her brows start raising and like the kind of silly innocence starts to turn a bit into like eyes going left and right.
I think you broke him with that.
Look, watch the watch, not me.
What are you?
Handsy.
Would she be able to reach over and poke something on the watch by chance?
I mean, Torin's the one holding it.
If she
He is
reached
completely
over,
crippled. He is stuck in place. His limbs are not moving. He's frozen. He is.
She's gonna reply with "I'm handsy," and her left hand, thumb, and index finger are gonna grab the little twisty part on the top of the watch, pop it up, twist it like a 1/12 of a turn, and then pop it back down to see if that does anything. Like the little twist that you do to adjust the minute hand.
To wind it or to adjust. Yeah, so
yeah.
Whenever you pull the adjustment knob back out, it actually has a term and it just escaped me now.
I was forgetting the name of it.
Yeah, whenever you pull out, it clicks and the hands shift. And middle of their shifting, whenever you turned it, they snap back to where they were and then they freeze in place. And then whenever you click it back down, it seems to continue on keeping time as it was before.
Huh. I know, that was a hunch I had. Is there anything on the back?
And she'll like try to lean a little bit more and look at the back of it despite his hand being behind it.
Sorry, I was adding that to my spells. I'm giving you the help action, Torin, by pointing at some random bit and going, "Hey, what's that?"
Oh my god.
I love that so fucking much. Oh my god. No. Peter, add one inspiration for that. That's fucking beautiful.
Whatever is relevant, a party member provides a help action. Why is it got a spell save DC?
Idiocy, that's why.
Now, Torin is just gonna turn, and he's gonna just thrust the watch into Apple's hand, and then just turn and walk away all the way to the back of the train car.
Oh. Okay.
And sit down in the jump seat and stare at the wall.
She'll look between him and the watch a few times. Her ears will fold just a tad, and then she'll flip it over and look over the back of it.
I will send you a DM. Is anybody else looking at this watch too, or?
I was gonna say Apples gets advantage when she investigates it. So.
Hey.
Oh, all right.
If Torin isn't taking the help action, Apples is. So.
Oh, that was actually intended to give him help on. Okay.
Yes, that was.
I mean.
Oh, it's reworded help.
Yeah.
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 It's a reworded help action.
That's amazing.
Help action in the form of a spell.
Hey, what's that? Magic.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're not taking that Torn, then I'll let Apples continue.
Yeah, she broke him.
Okay.
You tried her best with the knob twist already, but yeah.
Between the dying and then his thing not working and just every single thing he thought not coming together, that one pun just
that did it. That
Shattered
flatlined
his
his intelligence with a nat one. The whole time too, she had like an innocent face and a little smile as she said it, and just slowly started to fade. Like, oh no. Said you're sending me a DM? Ah, there it is.
Hey, you said you were looking at the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else we're doing with it? Are you showing it to anybody? Is anybody else wanting to take a look?
She'll squint. She'll squint at it, and then she'll give a nice little underhanded toss over to Nikos. Can she remember what the inscription on the back meant?
Are you not gonna roll the thing you were gonna roll?
Roll me a history for that.
Hell yeah, with advantage.
With advantage because Peter.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting.
Whilst Nikos needs to give me a dex.
Dex.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
Underhanding it over Hachu was a problem.
Yeah, well,
Back.
Just hits him in the snout. Just.
Yeah, it bounces off the top of Hachu's head or his shoulder, and then lands in Nikos's lap as he stands up to try and catch it, which sends it to the top of his shoe and then skittering across the floor.
Reach out, like, probably behind the bench it's slid under to get.
Okay.
He's got a really special taste, but I think it's just a normal watch, maybe?
It's not.
What do you want me to roar?
What you doing with it?
I also taking a look.
Okay.
Looking for any magic or anything also.
All right, give me an investigation and an arcana.
Alright. Investigation.
Ooh.
Let's go!
It's a watch.
Anything from that history check, by the way?
I'm trying to DM you.
Gotcha. Oh my god. All the nat
It's a
ones.
watch. God, the dice are not kind today.
No, I
This
guess
watch
not.
is befuddling us.
Yeah. God.
Can I try? Or was my help action a help action that burns my use?
Oh, you can absolutely try. It's not. That's not a problem.
It just passes
give
the
me a
watch
second, I'll-
off.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right.
Let's go!
Oh.
Give me just a second to finish this DM, and I'll
Wondrous company. We watch all the watch.
Alrighty.
She'll saunter over, sit back in a chair, just kind of looking to Peter, seeing if he's able to figure anything out with it. Looks past him a little bit to see if Torrin's doing okay.
Yeah, he's just still staring at the wall.
Torrin? Torrin. You okay over there?
Yes.
I think that cut did a lot more to you than you're letting on.
No.
Enter button. Give me just a second to finish that, DM. Shit. Double check. Yes.
Feels kind of like Fey magic.
Feels like what?
Fey magic.
He's not a... I mean... I guess he was always looking into Fey magic or something, but I...
Oren, do you have a magnifying glass?
Actually, no.
What do I look like to you, an archaeologist?
Yes?
Yes.
No, I don't.
In the category of minor wonders, DM, can I manifest a magnifying glass?
How are you going about
Not like
it?
a literal magnifying glass, but like a sphere that magnifies what's on the other side.
Are you trying to use thaumaturgy
forgery
for this?
kit?
I am trying to use thaumaturgy for this, yes.
I actually do not know if there would be one in your forgery kit. I can research that while Peter rolls me a...
I would presume there'd be a magnifying glass in a
That would
forgery
make
kit.
sense, yeah.
It would make
It would
sense.
make
This is
sense.
also funny. I will allow you to try.
Peter is pondering the orb.
Damn it, that's the joke I was going to make, damn it. Roll me a fucking Borger. Give me a sleight of hand and yeah, just give me a sleight of hand.
What does sleight of hand have to do with this?
I will determine that.
Hey! Let's go!
Hey, there you go. Yeah, in the process of manifesting your magics, everything you can. All right. Hope you get to feel better soon, man.
Take care, man.
Rest well.
Yeah, in the process of manifesting your magics and everything, you manage to shape it into the form of a proper sphere that, with enough clarity that you can look through it. And I guess we're just going to presume that Alexander is either pulling his hat down over his head or just tipping it forward so he can snooze.
Yeah.
All right.
Giving him a little sleep.
Right, so yeah, you can get a closer look at the etchings and whatnot.
What do
And
your
what do they look like?
Cossack eyes see?
You can take a look too. He's omnidirectional.
She'll lean up over the back of the seat and like squint a little bit.
I don't know what that word means, but I think you mean I can see it from any angle, huh?
Aren't you supposed to know Latin?
No? Well, yes, but no.
What's extrapolate meaning? What does omni mean?
Slow squint. I've heard extrapolate before, and that's like breaking down.
I cannot believe I put my penis in you.
Multiple times, by the way.
Chat, clip that.
I'm so sad that I turned off Shadowplay.
I'll timestamp it.
Oh, that was the wrong time to be drinking
I
something.
wasn't paying attention.
Man, what a wild thing to just randomly say.
It was justified.
But
Honestly.
sure, I guess.
She's doing psychological damage to him every time she speaks.
Yeah, see, that's funny.
Oh shit.
Yeah, other than one in particular.
There's two
Not really?
that might be familiar with
Okay.
it. One isn't present, and the other one you might just want to ask or look at their character sheet.
Okay.
Then again, they're a very well-versed party. I can tell you, Apples has no fucking idea.
All right, let me take a casual gander real quick as you guys continue to investigate the mystical, magical watch orb. The orb.
Has anyone just tried holding it up by the chain and seeing what it does?
There is no chain on this one. Actually, there should be. I hadn't thought about that.
Ooh, pocket watch with no chain.
DM, did you see my
Non-pocket
DM?
watch having
I-
cheese, motherfucker.
Did see your DM. I am reviewing to make sure that I am not, straying outside of things that your character would actually be able to know. All right, well, you know what? We're just going to do it this way. Go ahead and roll me a religion, if you would, Peter. All right. Send your DM real quick.
It's a watch. Scratched up.
Oh no.
I think this writing on the inside of the cover might be an incantation. It uses Draconic, Fey, and Infernal.
I
Oh.
speak none of those.
That's an Interesting combo.
Apples, give me a history. Torin, never mind, you're not in the car anymore.
Nah, he's hanging with the caboose crew. He's like drinking tea and talking about the weather and trains.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, now someone's gonna redo the Soren one that's doing trains as Torin doing train.
So at
Okay.
what point do you begin applying the brakes? Do you have like a whistle system? Like,
Of course, we have a whistle system, but we also use the lanterns when the vision is good.
Yeah, that's the next 20 minutes for him.
Right.
You said, Draconic, Infernal, and what? Fae?
Faye.
Or do any of you happen to be able to speak those?
Orin speaks 2 of those 3, and Alexander speaks 2 of those 3.
Oh.
I love how both of the people who could do that aren't fucking in the car.
Also, last time we complained about not taking you somewhere where reading something was a thing. Now that reading is a thing, you're voluntarily elsewhere. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Well, I presume you can extrapolate from Alexander. He's Gonski for fucking feeling like crap, but I presume you'd still be able to poke him awake and have him tell you something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was. You're going like,
Apples will nimbly bimbly over and past
Got a
the
different
snake and slip around Nikos beside Peter to take a look at the watch. Can she kind of confirm that it looks similar?
With that history roll and the way that you guys were in the hotel room, yeah, you could definitely kind of drag it out of your memory that that definitely looks like it. You can't really confirm the veracity of what those languages are outside of ones you might know, though. But the symbols look familiar-ish.
It's definitely his, but as far as what it says or does, I think that falls on you. I'm a little tapped on magic to be able to read that right now.
Atu, do you read Infernal?
Read what?
Infernal.
No, I don't think so.
You don't?
I speak Abyssal, Deep Speak, Draconic, English, French.
I didn't know you spoke French.
Well, more like a Creole than French, but
Mutually intelligible.
Well, I mean, you can read at least one of them. He knows Draconic.
Yeah, what do the Draconic characters say? That I know.
Okay. Give me a singular moment, because the link that I had for what the sigil would look like is not working.
And
And
I mean, genuinely, I'm not like you could have Alexander transcribe the abyssal. For
Yeah,
the
that's-
fucking,
Yeah, I was going to kind of hand wave that part. Yeah, that's actually unfortunate, and I made a very foolish decision by not saving that image whenever I saw it. I 9 times out of 10, that's what I do.
I figured, I figured that was going to be the case. I'm just buying a little bit of time to let Torin cool off before we go ask him to translate the Fae.
Yeah, because he didn't get a chance to study a new region, he still speaks and reads and knows fluent Sylvan.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will type that for you real quick. I have to kind of modify what I did have to fit what we have right now. So bear with me for a moment. Continue in the meantime.
With what?
We don't want Bear with you. We don't like the cult of the Bear. They're the bad guys.
2 more psychological damage. Torn just winces in the other car. He doesn't even know why.
So, you all...
Rich across the world, feeling just a little bit better about himself.
Right. You all seem like a lot smarter than most. How many languages do you actually know then? I'm assuming Russian and Greek and... What did you call it? Creole? Creole? French?
No, about Primordial as well.
Oh, just a little Primordial. Okay.
I'll say I also know Japanese in Japanese.
What was that?
Exactly.
I'm married to Yujin. I'm surprised she doesn't speak Japanese.
I don't even know if Eugen speaks Japanese.
He... I think? I've heard him say stuff that sounds similar to that, so I think he speaks Japanese. He's usually pretty good about speaking whatever language, that fits whoever he's talking to. I guess with me, he's always really nice and talking very simple.
All the letters, all the wording.
Torn has now moved on to explaining the logistics of the American rail system. He's talking about articulated type locomotives specifically for the Allegheny Plains.
Nerd!
Come on, these guys are probably eating it up, maybe.
Probably.
I mean, one of them's still asleep. The other 2 are fascinated.
This is where we find out this is the guy that would go on to create Thomas the Tank Engine.
He's in
Reverend.
England.
Reverend Thomas?
You see, the existing building design of modern rail stock and most locomotives at this point has been dictated by the existing infrastructure, mostly the tunnel. That's why the locomotives keep getting taller and the stacks shrinking, which is leading to the implementation of smoke lifters and blowback devices in the funnel in order to rise the smoke above the cab of the locomotive.
At least 2 of them there that are giving you a no shit look.
This is no dude. They're still running fucking Thomas trains around here.
Yeah,
They
that
don't
probably
have the
sounds like cool new
bars.
tech to them. Oh my god, it's Thomas himself.
found the tokens. I was
Please,
looking for that.
please don't summon Train, for the love of God, please.
Oh, this would be the best place for Train to pop up right now.
If I had a
Immediately
sound
banish him.
bite of that.
Hello, friend. How you doing? Riding a train?
Blah. Immediately gets hit with banish.
Oh,
See,
that'd
the
be great.
implementation of plains locomotives has become very common in great stretches of the eastern United States. There's not really mountain ranges to cross, so speed and tractive effort is being prioritized over utility in mountains.
I like how you mentioned banishing the train demon to his home, like, realm, which is anywhere there is trains. You're just sending them to Sodor. Yeah, Apples is kind of just gonna lean up on her toes a little bit, start looking between, like, Hachu, Nikos, and Peter, just... Well...
Do you check your DMs, Peter?
Yeah, best invention of all time, by far.
The heated snowplow.
It looks like maybe you're supposed to orientate the hands on the watch to be able to do something.
I gave it a twist. It didn't do anything.
No, at certain points, probably reminiscent of what's on the cover. Don't mess with it too much. I'm gonna go get Torin. We need to know what the Sylvan says.
I think I saw him go to the back car.
And so then I told them, no shit, it's articulated. Should have seen him blew the cylinders skywide. Dumbass didn't open the cocks.
Thorin, when you have a minute, we need your reading comprehension skills.
Thanks for the tea, guys. Great talk.
So then I looked at him and I say, "You're not my dad." And the father took exception to that and he grounded me to my room for a week. Oh, hey, Peter.
Right.
Show Torin the symbols inside the watch.
Okay.
You took the watch with you?
No, I gave it to you.
Oh God.
I definitely said hold on to this.
Okay, so she would have resisted twisting it while you were away, so she will hold the watch back out to you, Torn.
From what I can gather, you're supposed to set the hands of the watch to different points, mimicking what's inscribed on the inside of the lead. But I can't tell what they would do.
Is it a cipher?
It says there's Sylvan and what, Draconic on it?
I do read both. Okay, I guess I'll look at this again.
He's gonna
Give me a moment.
compose himself.
I will send you that DM in a moment. Go ahead and give me the appropriate roll for that. My brain just did the brain thing.
Intelligence?
Yes, one of those. Sure. Yes, investigation. Do it at advantage, if you would.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Oh?
Yes, that
Okay.
one, if you would.
At advantage?
Apologies. That should be history. Okay, you know what? We'll take it. I'll take it.
I'll roll history.
Watch your
Yeah, I
roll
figured
one.
you would roll history.
Hey,
Yeah, see that there it is.
31?
There we go.
Thanks.
Sorry,
fuck.
brain was doing brain was not doing brain things. I was trying to type and speak at the same time. Okay, stand by for just a moment. I'm also going to copy and paste what I sent to Peter, so you get that as well.
I presume if the Draconic and the Infernal has already been deciphered, Torin can add the Sylvan and, in theory, have the full transcription.
Yeah.
More or less, yeah. Let me give...
Especially at that 31, holy shit.
And I think he'd take a moment to, like, make a rough watch dial on a piece of paper and actually write it out in its relative position to where it is on the watch. A visual aid.
Hold on to that thought.
Okay.
Okay.
So I presume Torin has just taken one of their tin cups of tea. He's just sipping it.
Oh.
Or coffee, whatever it is.
Look at the watch in one hand, sipping with the other. Just.
Torin, which direction are you facing right now? It's very important.
I presume he's walked into the car, probably faced Apples to take it, so south on this map.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so well, that's interesting. I just this is work of mechanical and magic.
He's gonna, pop out the the winding dial and just let it do its own thing.
All right. You said you are facing south on the map, yeah?
Yes.
Yep. And...
Yes.
Ooh.
Hot damn.
Nice.
Yeah. Good shit. Fucking 20.
Alright, damn, I want you to explain this to me in plain terms like I'm 12.
All right.
Don't take that literally.
Well, when never mind.
Tired of everyone being belligerently dumb.
Not belligerent. She's just. We all roll bad. Our intelligence has escaped us. It's coming back. We're regaining it. I blame the coal smoke.
I mean, we're all on army intelligence here, not any other one, so.
Oh, man.
Give me a perception as well, just for flavor. All right, perfect. How extensive has your magical research been overall, Torin? Yeah.
What do you mean, like?
I mean, in general.
Second most.
Broadly speaking.
History and mechanical, fucking. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, pretty extensive.
Okay.
I mean, it's a reason there's a +8 to Arcana. So.
Well, I mean, yeah. Okay. I just wanted to verify that because I was about to start typing something out, and I was like, well, let's just make sure that actually would be applicable.
Despite at one point not being a magical creature in any way, still a +8 to Arcana. I appreciate the fact that this Foley track got the pacing of the rail joints correct.
Oh, right.
Pretty good.
Well, it sounds different on the outside than on the inside. So I'm reading something.
First, then I go to tab over to make sure it still has time left, and it opens up another tab.
Okay, I figured it out.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
This watch is magically encoded to track the sigils which have thus been painted on the crates. This one here,
He's gonna point.
is pointing towards the crate in that boxcar. This one here is pointing towards the one that we left back at the docks. It's bypassing the anti-magical field somehow in one way or another.
Interesting.
This is tracking by somebody who is very, very clever. This is our guy. This, of course. So that leads me to believe, this third hand here is pointing towards something of significance, which we have not yet found. It's using fey magic. Actually, it's bypassing this plane and using another. That's clever. That is immensely clever.
In what way is that one pointing towards?
DM.
There's only 2 hands on that thing, man.
Did you write like a retard or did I read like a retard?
I am going to verify that it was a reading thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Never mind. Fucking retcon the last thing I just said.
Yeah, no second hand. Or radium dial or anything like that. Just a hour and a minute hand.
Okay, so it's going towards the one in the car and the one in the dock. Alright.
Yeah, so... Well, there can't be only 2.
There could be only 2 marked.
Or... there's a lot of sigils on this watch. Perhaps the selection of the, dials would select different, potential markings.
At the moment, it's tracking the one we want to track, though, correct?
Yes, one of them.
With my insight and perhaps observing this device, is what Torn said potentially true?
Well, roll me a quick sleight of hand. As I presume you're just going to fiddle with it to test that theory, right?
Yeah, we're going to try and dial into perhaps a different magical sigil here.
Okay. Well, as you pull the winding knob out and twist it and try various different combinations and orientations of the hands, before you do, they always return to the noon position before they rotate in their respective directions.
Do those directions change at all?
Nope. They are exactly the same every time.
Well, if there's more than 2, I don't know how to change it. Well, I mean, forget the tracking spell. This is what we use. We can lay low for as long as we need. We can follow that first box. Just watch the hour hand, I guess.
Watch the hour hand?
Please tell me you know what an hour hand is.
No, I mean, why are we...
Because that's the one pointing towards the crate in the boxcar ahead of us.
Why wouldn't we just... This is to disguise it, I guess. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Why would you have a watch work like a compass?
Did you not listen to a single thing I just said?
I did, I just...
Because he's tracking the boxes and he does not want to be caught. He's tracking the sigils that have been scrawled on them. This hour hand, is attuned to that sigil on that box, meaning it points to the box.
Yeah.
Okay, so where's the confusion?
I'm just a little surprised at how he did that. Does it point to other boxes then, or just that one? If
we just had this conversation. I just spent the last 5 minutes trying to figure that out.
He's gonna close the watch and hand it over to Peter.
Right.
You're the most responsible, I think. Our hand.
You can also track the other small things too.
What? What things?
The ring that we put in the box?
No, we can't.
The box has anti-magic on it, remember?
I was saying in the event that we decided to dispel that magic, but since the sigils seem to be working, I don't know if it would dispel the sigils as long as we don't disrupt them.
I would expect it would dispel the sigils.
Regardless, we got a way to track it that goes a lot further than what we got, so... What's the plan now? We still doing an ambush, or are we gonna stick to the old plan and hop out early?
Source.
So are we fighting a counter ambush as soon as we arrive, or
hopping out early?
I am personally of the mindset that I would like to disembark from this train early, and now that we have adequate means of tracking the shipment, I believe we allow it to go where it is planning to go. Because that is our best bet and lead.
we're gonna need to get into town and get a map of the area?
Oh, in good time. I just gotta get off the train first, and then not freeze on our walk to town.
Getting off the train is the easy part. We stand at the end of the, we stand at the end of the car, I cast ball, we have the engineers push us off, and then we bounce a little bit until we stop.
What if there's a hill?
We're going uphill, is what you said. So we wait until the ball is mostly coming to a stop, and then we drop ball.
You're the ball czar, I suppose.
Either that, or going up the hill, we will be going slow enough that we can just jump off reasonably.
Something tells me the driver's kind of planning on dive bombing the station. I mean, don't have to slow down, but we want to be out of sight when we disembark. Under a mile, preferably under a mile.
There also could be something good in small confrontation, being able to ask questions of some of the others, but I don't know if that completely takes away being able to track the box then.
Yeah, it would probably upset the logistical operation of moving secret. Yes, I don't think that's a good idea unless we plan to take it. we now have a direct tie to the shipment and wherever it goes. We don't have to question everyone in the chain. We can follow it to the end of the chain.
I agree.
Same, we'll just sit back and let them take it and then lead them right to where we need to go. Nice and easy.
Yeah, what Nico said.
Well, until then, I guess we can sit down and get a rest and cover a little bit.
Ready? Is there anything that you guys would like to do in the interim, or are you just gonna check out for a little bit and we'll just escort you guys?
Yeah, just a long rest. Someone's gonna
Take a
keep
cat
an eye
nap.
out.
Alrighty.
Pace the rest of the train ride.
All 8 hours.
They said they were 2 hours away.
Yeah, I had to
One long rest.
correct myself previously because I was
Oh.
jumping ahead of my notes. It's just enough time for a mobile long rest.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Pace on and off majority of it.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Well, the long rest is replenish ammo, health, and all spell slots of 1st to 3rd level. No 4th level or above spell slots are recovered.
Oh, new mags.
Yeah, we'll do a nice little cozy fast forward and a reload.
Ready? And because that, then I have to go to this instead. Go here. No, now you've done it.
Drew a green line for transit across the map.
Just. Oh, damn it! I thought I had a perfect thing for this. No, it was going to be freaking Entry the Gladiators on a recorder.
Nice.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it is not easily found. So, let me just swap to that. Nope, not that one. All right. So you guys managed to get your rest in and get a little good cat nap and everything, and you hear Torin. You'll hear the whistle, and you'll see activity. The brake car.
That's our cue.
All right.
Are we hopping off then? Just jump into some soft snow?
Still figuring that part out.
No snow is as soft as you expect it to be.
I mean, it might be
This is accurate.
Oh.
Sorry.
Where did you come from?
Couldn't.
We could.
Sorry, as I was.
Hop inside the ball that you mentioned.
Oh no,
Just-
would the terrain be conducive to the ball idea?
Give me a perception.
Would
I don't know
anyone
about you,
else
but
like
I'm not
to?
getting crushed between Nikos and a snake. I'm perfectly dexterous. You can go in the ball. I'm hopping off.
I mean, he's got a lot of give. Just hot shoes the filler.
How fast are we going?
I going about 55 kilometers an hour.
Not yet.
There is no way I am passing any dex check.
Well, presumably there will be a point, because, you know, icy rails and shit, where the train will have to start a vector of slowing down.
Now, have you guys relocated to the back of your car, or are you going to the back of the caboose? Walk me through what your idea is and how you're going about it.
I was thinking jump really far off the first flatbed.
If you're not
I don't
jumping
know
off
if the
back,
terrain
I'm
allows
sure
it. I'm
you're-
liking the ball idea.
Okay. Well, Peter, you really can't see too much because pretty dim and overcast, and it's really kind of more gray than anything else.
No, if we do it fast enough, if you open a dimension door and you make it to where it dumps us upwards, we'll only go like a foot or two up, and then we'll drop back down in the snow nice and soft.
That might work. What do you think, Hachu?
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
I don't know how much speed we'll maintain going through it, so I figured if we drop down into it, it just means we go up.
The door will have the same inertia as the plane we're traveling on. Therefore, we will have none.
I thought dimension door doesn't move.
If it's on a surface conductive of movement, it does.
So you're telling me we'd just be able to step off?
Just saying, if we have the same inertia relative to the plane of the door, therefore we will have none going in.
Look, are we applying portal physics to this or not? I'm getting confused here.
That was my thought, is like if we drop straight down into it, you'll just have that same limited amount as you pop upwards, and then
Yes.
it disappears under us, and we'll just kind of...
Yes, that is how I was going to be.
By the rules that were established when Hachu opened a dimension door on a Zeppelin going at 85 miles an hour, the
Yeah.
door stayed in place on the Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Therefore, it is locked to the plane of the surface it is traveling upon.
So there is another option here. You could attach the dimension door relative to the ground and have it sweep us all up.
What?
Hey,
So we've seen Hachu cast Dimension Door before. He can cast it attached to the ground, metaphorically speaking, while also not being on the ground. So he casts it, deck height above the ground,
maybe just kind of roll
off the
forward and fall
ground,
into
like
it.
2 feet in front of us, and then we get swept up as the train carries us into Dimension Door.
Hey, DM, how fast are we going now? Are we slowing down yet?
You're not slowing down just yet.
Whatever gets us off the train, I can heal any broken bones if there are any. I say just open up the door and we'll take a quick little drop.
So, what's your consensus?
I would personally say just open it directly underneath us. We'll drop through it, even though being on the move, and pop out of the other one that's stationary.
I do kind of like the idea of having us pop out at an angle upwards.
That'd be kind of nice too, yeah.
It would be amusing. All right. Well, you hear the slight squeal of brake pads touching the rotors, touching the frick, what's the Torin, you know what I'm trying to say, the parts, the things that does the stoppy.
The wheel?
Yes, wheel, thank you. Holy crap. Yes, that piece.
It just feel like that sometimes.
Words go here. The sacrificial stoppy bit touches the spinny bit, and the forward momentum of the train lessens.
Is arrested.
It's not arrested yet, but it is lessened. Yeah, so the train is starting to slow.
Well, it's now or never. Ball, dimension door, jump.
I think door is the right way to go.
Not you. Lost, I'll be conscious.
Yeah. I'm
Open
struggling
up,
right now. I'm okay.
Open up dimension door, and if it gets violent, I'll make it not as violent.
Hey. Casting it, Hachu, or?
Yeah, let me hit the actual button.
Alright.
Very good.
So, to be clear, your intention is to portal physics your way out of the train and just walk along the tracks to town?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or a nearby road if there is one.
Alright. Bless you.
Sniss.
Alright, well, here you go. Oh, I didn't do it twice.
Alright. So the portal appears before you guys as Hachu opens it. We will hand wave Alexander following you guys and everything. And you guys are able to step through. You guys jumping, walking.
Torin's jumping off the train. He doesn't trust that door.
Torin, give me a perception.
Yeah.
Trees are awful close. Snow's not too thick down here.
No, they're not. Okay, we'll take the door. Okay.
Apples will just kind of boot out in front of her and drop down into it.
All right.
Yeah, just walk through.
Okay. Well, now the party is... All right. Well, I take it everybody else has gone through at this point, including you, Hachu?
Yeah.
All right. So... Yeah, now the party is on the rails a distance from the town.
That was underwhelming. You know, realistically, we should have waited until the train slowed more to the average speed it was going. I would have to guess the town's probably 3/4 of a mile away.
That's fine.
Walking doesn't hurt.
Well, all of you give me a perception.
We jumped off right in the middle of the ambush.
Yeah, that'd be
fun.
fun.
Oh, there it is. There he goes.
Oh,
old man picking himself up off the ground.
Yeah. Just like the dismount from the plane. Just.
Yeah. Peter's too busy, being party dad and making sure he's got a head count of everybody. Nikos, though, you're looking around, and The weather is not friendly in the least. It's overcast. It's somewhat dull as you look, and you get a similar feeling to the last time you were this far north, with everything being a little washed out. The snow is pretty thick. There's big flakes. Almost looks like some of them are the size of your shield. And that fog is close. The air
Let's get
itself
moving.
feels close.
What's wrong?
You've got
Nah, I
maybe
mean, bad
100
memories
feet
from
of
last
visual
time.
distance.
The last time we encountered the Dawn here in North.
Remember how everything was so washed out?
Oh, the bubble thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great.
Let's get moving. I think the faster we get into town, the better.
Okay.
No longer on the train, so that way. All right. You guys are moving towards town. Let's see. I need everyone to roll me a... Where's it at? Roll me a survival.
Oh, we're gonna freeze to death.
Should I roll with advantage due to my resistance to cold?
Does not have to do with the cold.
Okay.
Shake Alexander and make him cast bonfire.
Telling you we got off too early.
Hachu, you still with us, or are you dying?
I think he is lay dead.
Yeah, he was pretty wiped.
Yeah. It's probably extra chilly.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys, see, I will roll him on. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. All right. It'll be about an hour and a half-ish walk into Moirana. Is any... No, never mind. Do that. Sorry, there's a couple things that I had to adjust here, so... With the thickness of the weather around you, it seems to lessen as you get closer to town, but you really can't see far enough to gauge good direction except for being on the rail line. But you manage to make your way up to the depot itself.
Oh, cute. You put a hole in it.
Yes, I did.
Nice. Ah, this is pleasant. Alright, so what's the plan? Find some corners and lay low and see where the train goes next?
This is the end of the line.
Yeah, boy.
What does the watch say?
You have it.
I don't know how to use it.
Look
Or is
at
it just look at the hour hand?
Look at the hour hand.
What does the watch? What does the watch say?
Get out of my head. All right, are you opening up the pocket watch and...
Yeah.
All right. Well, you can see that it's roughly 4 o'clock in the morning, if you had to guess, or in the afternoon. It's kind of hard to say with no real sunlight available.
What?
Sure, all you have to do is look at the hour.
Yes. What does it say?
Assuming 12. Okay. That would be. It says it's over here.
Does it appear that they have been unloading the train in the hour and a half we've been walking here?
Give me a perception. Apples give me 1 at advantage because this is hearing based. Ah, yes, perfect.
Ugh, not great.
All right, Nikos. Yeah, with that 25, and yeah, everybody who rolled. Well, actually, no, everybody.
Wait a minute, it's a watch. How do you? What? 4 in the morning?
Do I need to roll for that, DM, or can I just remember it? Okay, yeah.
No.
So, I IRL, and apparently you IRL, forgot that we need to pop the adjustment knob. So I'm gonna do that and then check it.
Alright, so anybody who rolled everybody, because you rolled above a 12, which is perfect. You hear the sounds of shovels grinding against anything beneath it, stone, wood, everything. As snow is being cleared.
Okay, so
coming from over here. And Peter, which direction are you facing? I assume north on the map?
Yeah, up the platform.
Yep.
Let's just call it north.
Yeah. Well, our hand is pointing about that away.
So it shifted when he pulled the knob out.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, suppose 1 or 2 of us can spy on it, and everyone else just kind of shadow, see if it goes on the move, and then we start to follow.
Right.
We don't need to even follow close. We have a magical watch that points to it at any given time.
We do want to see who unloads it.
That's what I meant.
Probably the unloading crew, because they have no idea what they're handling. Like the ones back in Trondheim.
Nikos, I will send you a DM real quick.
Yeah, I say we
Got
get
it.
scarce then and wait for it to start moving. And then after a little while, we'll start tracking, see where it goes.
Just don't want to risk being seen.
That's the worry. So, yeah, see if
That's
there's
not the
anything in
worry.
this tiny town.
Righty. Bear with me for a moment to finish this DM, and I assume we're collectively going into town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now find like the one sad coffee shop or something.
Yeah.
Right. You guys are going to town, then
Yeah.
we'll just go.
Like I said, I want to make sure I get a map of the region.
Okay.
Several different scales of map would
Alright.
be nice.
Alrighty. We ready to go into town? I'll move the map.
No.
Unless somebody
Yeah, I
wants to
think
stay.
we should make ourselves scarce. One of that crew shoveling there looked a
This
bit
guy's
more
totally a dwarf.
furry. I think he's probably another one of the like bear guys.
Oh, great.
Like transplanted furry or like regional furry?
Furry as in like I think he's another one of the bear guys.
Gotcha. I mean, they were waiting for us.
Mm.
Oh, this is depressing.
Torin's gonna cover up a bit more. He's gonna pop his collar a bit higher. Maybe tuck his tail up under his jacket a little bit. Given what the one guy in the basement said specifically, he feels his appearance is somewhat known, so he's trying to show as little orange as possible.
Alrighty. Just walk into town. It's kind of depressing feeling, to be quite honest with you. It's definitely a town that is lost to time. You see old horse-drawn wagons. You see older styles of home. One of those roofs look like it's thatched. But there are some modernities. You passed a petrol station on the way in. It's little more than just a pump with a shed next to it.
Apples will slip off to the side
Certainly
in a private
rustic.
corner and switch over to the habit.
Okay, let me swap your token. All right.
Dust herself off, take her little backpack, walk out of the little cubby, and just...
All right. And what did you say you were looking for?
A little coffee shop or a little diner or just a bed and breakfast, somewhere that we can sit down inside of and not be directly seen if possible.
Traveler's Lodge.
Travel
Okay.
lodge. Yeah.
Anything.
Are you asking around to do this, or are you just walking around looking?
Try to observe, I suppose.
Okay.
See if anything sticks out immediately. If not, then we can maybe look at asking someone.
All right. You hear the ringing of hammers on steel coming from closer to the middle of town. You see a few empty crates on the back of this wagon over here that seem to be marked for various foodstuffs. Some of them in English, some of them in Norwegian, some in various other languages. But it does appear that most of the people are coming in and out of the structure just north of the center of this part of town. Up over here. And those of you with noses that work, go ahead and give me a perception for funsies. Torin, you can have it at advantage.
Oh!
Damn. All right.
Right.
I'm hungry, I guess.
Yeah. Torin, you smell food. Not just food, meat. Nikos, you can identify the veal stew that is being cooked at this Traveler's Lodge up and over here. It's probably got... Is that onion? It's definitely got to be onion.
Yep, that's where we're going. You smell that?
That smells
looks
good.
Carrot?
Smells like stew.
How did they get
Veal.
garlic all the way up
Yeah.
here?
Alright, lead the way.
It definitely has wine.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
May need to lean a little bit more into being traveling people of the cloth, Father.
All right. Everybody's going into the schlodge then.
Don't say it that way.
What, the schlodge?
Yeah, like that.
Okay. Well, you know what? Cope, seethe, suffer, I guess.
Is there anyone?
No, we're not in
interesting-
Copenhagen.
Or in
Wrong side of the map.
Is there anyone interesting as we make our way into town and through town?
You see a a gentleman with a crutch and bandages, wrapping his head, moving, trying to my cardinal directions correct. You're in a westerly direction from where you are here, moving that way towards this building.
Where? Oh, like this guy? Or
this guy.
Okay.
Before we go in, presumably as we're coming past him, I'll take a little detour, and I'm going to first ask him if he speaks any English.
Let me backtrack to where you would have passed about right there.
Okay.
Yes, I speak English. Can I help you?
What happened? I gesture to his
Give
crutch
me-
bandage.
Actually, no. There was an incident. He looks a little uncomfortable as he kind of glances around, looking in particular at the little ears that are about. And no, he's not talking. I'm not talking about the goblin this time. It looks like the town itself didn't really get as much snow as the rest, or at least they were more diligent about clearing it off, even at this time in the afternoon.
So what, does he have a broken leg, a missing leg?
Broken.
Broken? Just
Kind of easy to tell from the split.
What is hurt on you?
Kind of gives a bit of a rueful laugh. There's quite a lot that's hurt on me, but I'm sure that someone of our age gets that a lot. Kind of pulls down the scarf covering the lower half of his face, and you see salt and pepper mustache and beard, a little bit grayer than yours, Peter.
It helps when you can do something about it. Is it just a broken leg, or do you have anything else?
He gestures to the half of his face that's covered by bandages. There's this mess, but has been no here, but is okay. We will tend to that as it may. Either, God willing, I will heal or I will not.
Do it. Touch his face.
Give me
I was about to ask the DM what it's going to take to heal him.
Probably being out of the cold would help, but it's going to take you doing a medicine check.
Damn.
Yo!
Oh yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
Hot damn. All right.
He is a medic.
Yep. Before you can examine him, he is going to insist getting out of the cold, as it were, because him standing there on one good leg and leaning on one roughly made but still adequate crutch.
Fair.
Kind of pull you guys into here, the little one out of the way.
The small child has gone to play in the snow.
Construct
so-
a Lego
That's what that is.
snowplow to rescue him.
Yep. So I presume you are going to be unwrapping bandages to take a look and see what all is
Yeah.
there. Yes. Okay. I just wanted to clarify that before I go through the whole spiel, because I wasn't expecting that right off the bat. So the leg is simple enough. It is a pretty clean break, long bone, tib fib. He just has an extra knee that wasn't there before. It seems like it's been set by someone who knows what they're doing, but it's just
a little bit of lay on hands to fix
it'll
it.
take a little bit of lay on hands for that if you'd like to do that.
How much do you want from me?
give me 5. That'll be sufficient.
All right.
His face, though. I'm gonna need both of you to make a con save.
Never passed one of these.
Nope.
Okay, well, it's a good thing that your DC was lower because you are a medic that has seen some shit. Apples, you're gonna be pretty nauseous as Peter unwraps this guy's face and you see ragged claw mark running from the top of his head across his face down to the lower side of his jaw, crossing his left eye. The 4 ragged cuts there are red and inflamed, and they smell rank. His eye socket, though, is not the greatest. The remainder of the eye itself is still there, and it's dribbling a little bit of greenish pus as the bandages are removed.
I should have cure disease. Unless it's like a level something high spell. You have to stop
I
there.
presume that you're going to be continuing to talk to him through the whole process.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he gonna say anything, or am I just looking?
Oh,
at
I was assuming you would prompt him for information.
What kind of animal?
I can rightly say I'm not sure. There's been happenings as of late. We try and keep a close eye on the children because at night things move in the woods that should not be there.
May want to avoid the woods, or at least not be alone in them then.
That is the concept, yes. All right. Okay.
On any disease or poison or rot that may be in there.
Alrighty.
Is that put into lesser restoration? No, I thought cure disease was some separate thing.
Your one disease or one condition, you might be thinking of not remove curse, but
Cure poison?
something
Protection
like
from
that,
poison,
yeah.
yeah.
Protection from poison or detect poison.
Yeah, so that's yeah, I was gonna do the same. I just thought it was a different spell I had forgotten to add because I have my full spell book. I just don't have everything input because I use stuff so rarely and I already have so many spells.
Yeah,
that's fair. It's been about a month or so now, but well, it's how the truck out there got broken. A damn shame that is. I just got the Bedford.
What's broken on it?
The rear axle has fallen from it. Got stuck upon some of the rocks we were driving away from the village at, and we got the spares in, but I cannot work on it in the condition that I'm in.
Well, that should be improving, as Apples is just there squeezing the giant pustules.
Oh.
Yep. Let's see. You see him look a little less tired now. It's like looks less fatigued, more. Hello, Hachu. He doesn't necessarily perk up a little, but it looks like a little weight has been lifted from his shoulders.
If I may, sir, we're with different orders of some different churches, and obviously we're here to help the general public and heal where we can. In exchange, we are looking to go somewhere. Would we be able to use transport of your truck? Should it be repaired?
Well, you'd have to fix it first.
that we
And to be quite
could do.
honest with you, even with things as they are, I would not be driving around as it is. So I would have no use of it.
We do have some places we need to be, regardless of the weather, so if we'd be able to borrow that from you for a while, that we can get it up and running.
If you can fix it, I'll be more than happy for it. So how are you going about the rest of taking him? Are you surgical kit, or are you?
Well, I'm fixing his bone with lay on hands, and
Right.
Apples is
Right.
curing his infection with lesser restoration. So what's
Okay.
left? Just healing the scratches themselves?
It would be the claw marks across his face and everything.
Probably the dead eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, that deceased eye would be a bit of a problem.
It's probably going to be, what, another 5 points of lay on hands? In?
To regrow an eye?
No,
How much would that be?
Not
Well,
quite.
the eye's still there, it's just damaged. So, probably more so by the infection, which you're dealing with.
Peter, with that nat 20 with medicine, I will send you a DM real quick.
Keep in mind, I only ever got a CPR certification in high school once. Unlike some people, I didn't go to school for this.
Yeah, but you have magic.
Exactly. Nerd.
Yeah.
No, I meant me, the player. I'm expecting to get like an actual like a diagnostic thing from him, and I'm gonna be like,
no, stop.
Words.
I thought about it really
definitely
hard.
has an eye.
Yeah, I thought about it really, really hard whenever you got that 20. I'm like, man, I could just like exposition and like fucking, dump all of that and just nerd out for like a total 20 seconds there, but I'm not going to because that's extra. No, Hachi, this was before the point that you were made at GM, if memory serves.
No. I looked it up. They were owned by GM at this point.
Oh, were they?
And
Yes.
36 already? Shit.
Damn.
Yeah, Bedford was
General Motors,
established.
more like Global Motors, am I
Yeah,
right?
Bedford was established by Vauxhall, and Vauxhall was already owned by GM at this point. So I can say typical GM things to this one. Ha! She's falling apart for no reason.
Apples will kind of be looking to you, Peter, as she finishes her spell and is like kind of waiting for a nod of what else is needed.
I don't know. I'm waiting to find out.
Yeah.
Well done, Novitiate.
Not a problem. I guess it's not a problem for you anymore.
The smell of antiseptic gets a little stronger as one of the nurses steps up and looks over your shoulder, Peter. And she kind of puts both of her hands to her face and does a small gasp, seeing that his leg is a lot straighter than it was. And the splint is gone and he can move it now. It seems like he just gained full use of his leg. But she was still not prepared to see his face for the ragged ruin that it has become, with the gangrene and everything that had set in.
What a shitty nurse.
Is there anything we can get for you, Father?
When was the last time you changed this man's bandages?
This morning.
Was that bad this morning?
Yes, it's always bad this morning, but I had not been the one to change them as of yet. My mother was the one who always handled it, and she looks a little green.
Are there any other wounded or injured or sickly people here?
There are several people, some coughs and sniffles, a few things like that. At least one broken arm.
Apples will give a little bit of a look and a raised brow to Peter.
I'll kind of gesture my head over. With a wound like this, you should be changing the bandage. I don't know, what's a good time back in those days?
Every 12 hours.
Every 12 to 14
really, every 12 hours?
yeah.
That'd be more. Okay, so they are doing it correctly. Using clean bandages?
Of course. Mother went to school in Germany for this.
You don't happen to have any clerical or magical healing of sorts in-house, do you?
She shakes her head.
You know, you may be able to reach out to some of the orders who could possibly help with that.
That is something that we have written before. We would be most gracious if you could take a letter back to your order from us, or maybe go and tell them, perhaps explain the situation here,
I think it would also kind of matter, would the people of the town be a little obtuse towards order or faith that's not exactly
I
native
think
here?
that perhaps you overestimate the old ways, as it were. I think anybody would appreciate someone able to help with the healing.
I'm gonna write out some information on some people I know in the Orthodox Church in the U.S. after however much, I don't know, do you want like a cure wounds, lay on hands for this?
Give me an investigation real quick.
10.
Hey, that's actually perfect. Let me send you another DM. I can spell today.
Me, IRL.
How bad is it, Father? He says, kind of wrinkling his nose a little bit. Part of the skin below the eye sloughs.
It's pretty bad, but nothing I can't take care of. You said God willing it'll get better? Well, seems God sent me. What, like I said, do you want cure wounds for this, or more? Like what?
Let me verify a spell real quick, because I don't want to make you burn something. I'm gonna hijack your sheet for half a second.
Oh, sorry.
While I look at it. You're fine. It's just easier than going through all of that. While they're handling that, those of you in the at the Traveler's Lodge, what you doing?
Getting some nice warm soup.
Eating.
All right. Well, that was excellent for a stalling tactic. That worked phenomenally. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a cure wounds.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me on that. We didn't even plan that.
No.
What are you guys doing? Eating. Duh.
I don't.
You know, got some nice stew, some wine.
I love how it just cuts to like the other guys and Nikos and Torn are across from each other at a table. So, oh. It just cuts back to the guys in the...
Well, while Peter's writing the letter, could Apples take a look, kind of in general,
Sure.
and see if, like, maybe a 5th level spell might be able to help everyone?
You could.
Still is great.
Oh yeah, Mask Cure Wounds.
So, it is kind of funny that you'd say it like that, because up
hang
until
on, I
the
have the
point that we
perfect
were-
thing. Sorry,
Up
I just
you're going.
not to spoil your thunder, but I just remembered something that I happen to have. That should heal everyone eventually. over time.
There it is. I was half tempted to have her, like, eventually nudge him on the shin and be like, banners?
Uh-huh.
That is so great as a passive item out of combat. Oh my god.
Oh, it's amazing.
That is actually cool. I have not seen this. Like, I know you've thrown it. I think you've thrown this one out before.
He's got 2 icons. He usually uses his Saint Nikita. He
Oh,
doesn't
but Peter, you
bust
can't
out.
use it. Your movement will be slowed.
Stopped actually. Yeah, so I guess I'll direct the nurse to help me move everyone to within 20 feet, and I'll pull it out, and that should get everyone healed up.
That is fucking awesome. Dude, I'm imagining that. He's just like, bring them Leah. Plants the fucking
Bring them to
icon,
me.
stands there and fucking glows. Like,
Everyone just starts
Just sits there and
healing.
aura farms for a minute.
Fucking D6
Keep in mind that's
every,
2d6
5
every
seconds.
6 seconds, so
Yeah.
that's actually
Yeah.
a lot of HP over a minute.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So the handful of people that were in there, either those who were just trying to beg off of whatever snow shoveling duty they were, people who were legitimately sick or injured, because there has
imagine-
to be one.
Can you imagine you're trying to get off work because you're just having a real shitty day, man? You don't want to be outside fucking shoveling snow, right? There's not even like anything particular. You're not like the town shirker or anything. You're just having a shitty day, and you're like, man, yeah, doc, I feel sick. And in comes the guy with the healing icon. You sit there and you watch as you're faking your like injured arm as everyone else magically gets better around you, and you're like, oh shit.
Busted.
the dude in the back with the deviated septum is just sitting there, and his nose is like. And he's like, oh!
Just
I can breathe!
God, that's what it was like after I had my surgery. Like, that was just absolutely like life changing for such a simple thing.
Right, that guy's had a deviated septum like for 45 years, and you just accidentally fixed his nose because he was in the room.
So,
to Leon, Apple's just smiling at that, like.
So as everybody around is being gathered up, and as the banner is doing its thing, those who are moderately injured and everything, they perk up. The guy with the broken arm, he starts flexing his hand and then looks down at his arm, then up at the banner, and Peter just in absolute astonishment. from the looks of all their faces, it's definitely not had something like this ever happen before. The gentleman with one eye, however, the wounds close and then reopen, and then close and reopen.
Apple's
Close.
cast remove curse on him. Let's see what happens.
Reopen.
I don't think it's a curse. I think it's just a matter of more magic needed.
The gangrenous tissue, however, seems to be not necessarily healing, but regenerating. So it's still having a positive effect from the looks of it, but the wounds themselves just aren't staying healed. Give me an Arcana.
Yeah. Let's see if it is bad juju.
Damn, we did shit.
We do good.
Well, I mean, it's
sometimes.
still with your combined roll, which is what I wanted, which was perfect. This effect doesn't quite appear magical. In fact, the both of you might get a sense that it's familiar somehow. Whoever wants to examine him closer, which I would presume he was the one that was pulled closest to you, Peter, so he's still kind of within arm's reach, considering he's the one in the worst shape there. Give me a nature.
Ooh. Just tilting her head from on low.
And
No
a
fucking
history.
Ooh. Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
shit. You want to help me, Apples?
Yeah. Oh. She's good with nature. She only grew
Flonk.
up in the inner city.
Yeah. Okay, well. Peter, you remember that brownie that you found back in Oslo?
Yeah.
You know, the Fey jerky, if you will.
I really wish they were called something else.
I agree.
Also known as pixies. Brownies are just more nefarious
They're a
pixies.
subspecies, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, they're not really nefarious, but that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah.
It feels like it's a venom. It's kind of similar to what had affected that poor little pixie.
Alright, we have something for that.
Keep the banner.
Yeah. Help detect.
Yeah. It's definitely that.
That's not a curse, that's a disease or
Which
poison.
I think can...
Identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case.
Yeah. What would work? Would lesser restoration be able to target that
Yeah,
once
I
you know
should
what
be.
it is?
First of all, I should be able to identify the poison. Second of all, protects you from poison.
So, as you guys are doing your whole examination and your whole shtick and everything, the fact that that you say that God has sent you, I think that is perfect divine intervention as far as that goes, because when we were driving away, that is exactly who was praying to. And I was never a religious person prior to the attack. And he kind of glances to the side to make sure there aren't any smaller ears other than apples. Those God-forsaken creatures are things that I have had nightmares about, if I'm being quite honest with your father.
First of all, what kind of poison, DM?
Yeah, I was
It's
going to
in
get
the
away
spell.
with that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, it is the same poison that was used on that pixie. It is not necessarily familiar to you. Other than that, though, you haven't seen that, so to speak, anywhere else.
See, that's all you gotta say.
But it is... I've said that previously. That it was the same poison used then.
I was
You
hoping
goobers.
to get more out of you by harassing you.
That's fine.
See, but it felt like you were avoiding it. So that's why we both went in on you.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I had, if you want more clarity out of me for that, let me know. We'll, as long as the dice support it.
So I'm gonna, so detect poison, identify the poison, and then turn around and neutralize the poison.
All right. Well, as the abjuration rolls over him, and as you work with him, the wounds, they close. And whereas it looked like he had a weight lifted off of his shoulder previously, and he got a little more clarity in his one good eye after the infection was lifted from him, now he looks fatigued but satisfied is the best way to describe it.
So this is not the guy who I was talking to just a moment ago, right?
This is the guy.
Okay. So he said, didn't believe
This is
it.
this guy. The one who was trying to tell you about the things.
Okay. Continue as I do that.
Okay. I don't even remember where we were at with the description of them.
You didn't get to the description. I stopped you before then because I didn't want to interrupt your description. You were saying he had nightmares about the creatures.
Yeah.
Hey, Nikos, could you pass the bread?
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Sweet, thanks. How are the carrots?
They're very nice.
Right? I know everything to meet the chef. It is absolutely fantastic, wonderful. Can I have more? I have money.
Achu coughing once as he swallows a 12-inch carrot sideways.
Hatu not eating anything, waiting till everyone's looking away, lifting the whole plate up, opening his mouth, letting it slide in, putting it down, and then going back to sitting there peacefully.
Do you even taste your food?
Technically, he tastes you at all times.
We're gonna avert from this line of reasoning and line of thought.
Snake senses, they taste everything,
So,
man. Yeah.
The creatures themselves, they're about so high. He kind of reaches out about mid-chest or so. And I've not seen them or their like here in ever. And I've lived here all of my 52 years of that. I've been driving the supply and the such routes from the village to the village, and never had the like. And the same with these damn fogs and mists. I have to delay my drive even later in the day to wait until the fog clears. He's kind of reaching up and touching his face a little as the wounds, close and open while he's giving this description, until you hit him with the protection from poison and all that jazz.
After that's done, Apples, do you have a makeup mirror? You're striking me as the kind of person who would.
Yeah, somewhere around here.
She'll take her backpack, start digging, pull out the little, She says makeup mirror. It's a old pilot's survival mirror that she hands to you.
Either way, it's enough to show the guy his own face.
Yeah.
Well, that's trashy.
He kind of tilts his head left and right. The scars are still there. And the eye is milky, but no longer deflated and rotten looking. Well, it is more than I could have hoped for, and I will take my blessings where I can.
Does the eye look like, with all the magic poured into it, it's going to clear up on its own, or
Time will tell.
it's...
Use mending.
No, it wouldn't be mending. That's technically a blinded condition, which would be lesser restoration.
I hear your argument for it. But hear me out. Hold on. It'll be in session chat.
I just want to see Peter reach out and poke a dude's eyeball and fix it. Ouch.
If I was particularly dramatic, I'd cast light at the same time.
Oh.
If he was a
my
non-believer, that
God.
would be hilarious.
Peter could do the ouch thing, actually.
Yeah.
That way, so he's going to be blinded, right? But once the light fades in an hour, he'll be able to see.
God. You know what? Roll me a persuasion.
See, you can just say no without a funny gif. You're allowed to tell players no.
All right. Well, it's above 10, so.
So I'm getting away with it with lesser restoration.
Yay! Take that. You got 2 clerics trying to heal someone.
You're not denying 2 clerics a chance to heal a wounded stranger.
2 clerics that are specifically tailored from the normal cleric to be heal sluts.
Are you also a life cleric? I thought you were like a grave cleric or something.
No. She's a protection domain.
Cut to an hour later with Torin like twisted into a knot on the floor, like, Peter, I need greater restoration, and he's like, yeah.
About that.
I used it on some random guy.
Here's some Tums. You'll be okay.
Change of socks.
Peter walks up, opens the medic bag, goes looking through it a little bit, pulls out a dry pair of socks and a pair of Motrin.
Yeah. All right. So if that's the way you're going to go about that, then okay. I will allow you to do the thing.
Yay!
Yes, thank you, DM.
Because it is cool, and I had not thought of you guys doing that, so that is fair.
The next step was gonna be Apple's going, oh wait, this'll help, and like Clear Eye fucking just pouring a holy water grenade contents into his eye socket.
No.
I mean, there's a non-zero chance that would help.
Yeah, I mean, definitely would. Irrigating an infectious thing like that would have definitely helped. So,
ever poured
Keep in mind,
peroxide
also
into
radiant
your
damage to
eyeball?
all the corruptive entities like bacteria and shit inside it.
All those bad thoughts are coming out. It's peroxide! No, it's holy water, I swear.
You are all
It's
better.
holy water. You have just looked at way too much porn.
You are all better. That will be $20,000. Order your truck.
Church tax.
all right.
We're not Switzerland.
Yeah.
All
right.
So, do you have any town legends about creatures like that?
We have no real legends that are not from the old tales. You know, the ones of Thor and Odin and the things of that such. But I had not thought that any of them held any merit. None of them described the creatures that we saw, but there were many of them. That man that was there at the village helping those get out, it was different.
The man?
Do not. Yes. As a well-dressed gentleman helping the villagers get away. We had several to get to the back of the truck, and we made it to the next village over.
race did he happen to be, out of curiosity?
He tilts his head, clearly not understanding.
Was he a human, or was he...
Yalla. Hey, it was how you kind of he makes a bit of a drawing a motion, kind of pulling it at his face a little bit. It's with tail and has the scales and the shiny.
Hands big and tall.
Dragon King?
Not tall. Yet.
Was he yellow?
A little shorter than you, father.
So not a kobold. You've met him. Apples.
He's taller than you. At least when I saw him. Although he's always switching names, so I don't know, maybe he switched his appearance for a while.
Well-dressed man. Right. Was he black in color?
Jokes.
Or
No,
yellow?
he was not. He was more a yellow color.
Okay, he made himself shorter so that he... Yeah, okay.
Or he was wearing stilts every time he was with you previous.
I would have noticed if he was on stilts, trust me.
Did he come with you when you left, or did he stay there?
Oh, he stayed there. Said he had some things to do and would get their attention and give the rest of those who were fleeing a chance to get further away.
How long ago was this?
Over a month or so.
If, after we're done here and we get a little bit of rest, if we get your truck up and running, will you be willing to get us a map or maybe even guide us in the truck to that location?
Well, of course, I can give you direction and things like that. There's always a need for drivers to go, but would caution you on some of the routes. There's those... how you say, strange foreigners coming in and out and going to and fro in their business. They asked me to transport stuff for them more than once.
If need be, a map and some really good directions would do plenty fine for what we need.
Of course, that's something I can do.
Thank you.
Hey, Nikos, can you pass the butter?
Yep.
Takes a bite out of the bread, licks
And
the
you
top
know
of the stick of butter.
How north we are, it's surprisingly fresh garlic.
I'm impressed. I want to know.
Right.
Hey, where did you get this garlic? How did you get this?
That would be a stasis thing on the crates there. We have a special ordered.
Yeah, but you're like so far away. This stays fresh. Like,
Well, of course, stays fresh. That's the purpose of the spell.
that's fucking awesome.
I don't know why you'd be putting your dick in it. That seems an odd way to treat the food and the garlic.
No, in America, that's an expression of joy. It's the most versatile word in our language.
Well, that's a fucking interesting way of putting it.
Fuck yeah!
The 8-year-old Norwegian child in the middle of this conversation. Huh?
The mother holding her hands over his ears, just looking back and forth.
She doesn't speak English. She has no idea what we're saying.
It's the principle of the
It sounds Norwegian enough, though.
We both fucking shifted mic proximity.
Well, I finally have the house to myself, so I can do that.
Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious.
All right.
Sorry about that.
Oh, good. That was amazing.
No, this is excellent.
Any other healing look like it's needed among these people?
No, not for the most part. Now it's just down to letting nature take its course on whatever remains that wasn't magically healed, and letting people
The guy
get,
who still has a suspiciously fake-sounding cough.
It didn't work. This guy's a phony.
Glad we
Meanwhile,
can...
the guy whose arm rotated 180 degrees back into position is just staring at it.
Well, we're glad we can come by and help out, and of course we'll be here for a little while. And just double checking if you're okay with it. We'll get our compatriots and see about getting the truck up and running. If you're able to give us those directions, and we can be on our way pretty soon. See as to what's going on about all this stuff.
I'll also write up an address,
Ooh, yeah.
a couple of different addresses of various and sundry Orthodox bishops in the U.S. and a few other countries, and say there's thanks to the revolution, there's a number of displaced priests who I'm sure would be happy to come and establish a church.
And you're handing this to the young nurse?
Nurse, I presume, yes.
Yeah. She will take it and kind of hold it to her chest and kind of give a half curtsy, as it were. This is most appreciated, Father. And she'll run off to go presumably find her mother. Now that she doesn't have anything to do today with all of the individuals that she was going to be taking care of, now no longer needing her attention.
Now you get to shovel snow!
Goddamn immigrants taking our jobs!
Apples will give a quick little pat to Peter, like, hey, that was good. Start walking her way out.
All right.
Hey, Nikos, can you pass the parsley?
Yep.
Great, thank you.
Shoot, where, I think they went up to the building up north, huh?
Why is
Before I
Nikos
go.
on the end of the table with all of the food additives?
I'll, make the sign of the cross and give this guy a blessing, say goodbye, and make my way to go join everyone else.
Because you have like 50 different plates of stuff and pushed all the regular table condiments all the way in on my face.
Nikos, pass the wine.
No, I'm keeping that.
I hope they're charging you double with how much you're eating. This is probably half of the town's food stocks for the winter.
Did you order any of this, or was this just sitting here?
They have a train. They can buy more. With the money I gave them.
Presumably gave them. Hey, how much? Hey, what did this cost?
Did you give them any money?
They can buy more with the money I'm going to give them for their hospitality.
Let's say for everybody to eat, I presume.
Yeah.
Or just you in particular.
Oh.
Everyone's been paying for things. Just say, what's it for the group?
80.
Oof.
Most of that is you. Let's be real here.
I mean, isn't your currency kind of devalued right now because of everything that's 80, really?
Well, how do you think we get the fresh garlic? It's not exactly cheap.
I told you that I have seen whole villages survive on that much food for one winter in Siberia.
Apples will
train.
Apples will fish out $40 and give it to you, Torn.
Here, I'll do half.
Okay.
I go back down to my original $11 that Peter has now paid $40. Thank you, Peter.
Wait, was that? Did you?
You notice 11 of the $51 are significantly more well-traveled than the almost brand new $40 that she gave you.
From the wad of money Peter carries around, just in case we need something.
Yeah.
Wait,
You look like
No,
you
I'm
were
not gonna question it.
strapped for cash, so.
While you started eating, we met with some of the locals, one of whom had been poisoned, like something we saw in, oh god, Oslo.
Oslo, the little pixie thing.
Duh.
So.
Same poison.
Okay,
You
so
said
we're on the right track.
You said they were black. You said scaly, right? DM. No.
In regards to
The creature, La Criatura.
the La Criatura Amor. Are we talking about which one? Are we talking about the individual or the one that
man
attacked?
described? One that the man described.
The one that he described in what context? Also, apologies. YouTube broke the thing.
What do you mean in what context?
The one that
He
the
one that attacked him, or
that was going around in the woods.
Oh.
Yeah, and the ones that he saw, because he described them as kobold height, and and you said kobold-sized claws, so I've been assuming kobold, but it occurred to me my presuppositions might have skipped something. That you actually said.
He only described them as being about chest height because someone went ahead and started trying to both blind and unblind him at the same time. And that created a whole discussion which derailed things, so he never got the chance.
Wait.
He did describe them as black, though, in a previous moment.
Wait, who did?
He described them as dark. Yeah, it's just a couple of harpy things and everything that can backfill you on slightly. Yeah, we'll be wrapping up here very shortly.
Wait a minute. So this man was attacked by something, but he didn't clearly describe what.
It was dark. I don't think he saw it very well. The claw marks on it, pretty similar to the ones you leave when you get angry, especially on your pillows.
Pretty much anything with 3 claws, maybe even like a bear.
All right, DM, I'm gonna ask you something. You can say no or yes, depends. Regional cryptidology, small, fucking, somewhat chest-height creature, dark, 3 claws. History roll.
You can roll.
What's a 30 get me?
It gives you Pupkis.
Try it one more time.
I fucking love that so much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, there is nothing to your knowledge that would fit that kind of description in this area that matches any kind of folklore or anything like that.
Torn will just shrug and look up at you from eating and go,
Well, it's not regional, so who the hell knows?
I mean, I'm not sure about that. I would like a chance to, after we're done eating, to hopefully corner and speak to whoever keeps the town legends. I think they still have those in Norway.
Frankly, well, we did some healing. We got a gentleman who's willing to let us procure his truck pending we repair it.
Gentleman. I was getting to that.
So we'll have a truck.
What's wrong with it?
The axe fell out or something?
Axle. The axle broke. He has a replacement axle. It needs to be installed, but since he got clawed in the face and it was very badly infected, he was unable to do it.
Well, I can swap an axle.
Very easily, I know. That said, this same man also came here from a previous town that was being, from my understanding, overrun by these things. And he saw the librarian there, or who we believe to be the librarian there. It would be very funny if at the end of all of this, the librarian and the person who you think it is, Apples, are not the same person.
They're not. He doesn't attack and do things like that. Also, he described him really short. He's tall, like you.
Short and yellow.
There's been like several instances where you have described things about this individual who have turned out to be objectively wrong. I am starting to seriously guess and question your judgment on this person. How well do you really know them?
Yes and no. He was very cryptic, and he kind of has been 2 to 3 different people before, so I did.
Okay, so can you please, like, stop
going off the memories that I do have.
Okay, but the problem is I don't have any memories, and I was immediately operating under the presumption that you might have known more about this individual than myself. But the further we've gotten into this particular journey, I've come to realize that sorry, got it in my throat.
I'm talking about full.
I don't
think you're...
know as much about him, yes.
Well, then stop acting like you do, because you're confusing me.
I'm just going off what I do know.
What you do know has been wrong.
How tall is he then?
I don't know.
Point is, it may be him, and it does roughly fit our timeline for last known sightings of him.
I think you said it was a month ago or so?
That matches our timeline.
So, we should go and investigate this place. But first, again, before we do that, we need to fix the truck, and we need to...
talk to some people and get a map of where this went down.
Green, not black. Get a map. I would like to speak to other people in town, see what more information we can gather. He said other people came with him to this town from that one. I'd like to meet with some of them.
I do need to mention, though, we need to be a little more quiet about doing that. Our whole reason for coming to town was kind of avoiding the train and any of the, hired mercenaries.
Again, that's something I think we can figure out as we go.
This town is relatively small. If any of the mercenaries approach us, we'll just kill them.
I suppose.
Okay, so the full description the guy gave of the creatures. Actually, before I get to that, the person who we think may be the librarian was described as slightly shorter than me, yellow with a snout, well-dressed, and scaly.
That sounds like him.
I believe you also said tail at some point during that, Silver, because that is also in my notes.
Definitely sounds like him.
Yeah. So, I'm in a bit of a... So...
I don't remember.
My mind is kind of branching a little here. The crate that we have accompanied to this location, this is the end of the line. And, there does not appear to be much in the forms of infrastructure here. So, my question is, where in the hell is it going from here?
He did say that they were hiring trucks and wagon carts and stuff to tow things around for him, so...
Oh. Trucks? Wait.
The truck that's broken, he was hired to haul a few things for these same foreigners and weird people.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's perfect.
That's why he's able to give us a map of where this went down.
Yeah, no, let me think. So, we fix that truck. We contract for the crate. And we take it.
Or at the very least, pretend we're hauling a crate and infiltrate based on where he points us to go.
That's what I said.
I mean, it's worth a shot, but that might be more difficult than you expect. Given that we are very clearly not Norwegian.
Well, we make him. I mean, we should ask him a little favor. I mean, he's got a truck. Just he's gonna get written instructions on where to go. I mean, that works. That could work, right? Like, how else are they gonna get it out of here? There's one truck in this town.
I feel
We'll
like
have
there's
to see.
more, but we'll have to ask around, yeah.
Either way, we do have a truck that we can use once we fix it. I'm not sure he will want to or should go, given his state.
You can at least stand there and take the paperwork and, say he's gonna do it. I mean, how well do you know this guy? I mean,
I know that he seemed rather rattled, and he was very close to death's door when we got to him.
so he's grateful. Did you heal him?
Of course I healed him.
Oh yeah, no, rhetorical question. Okay, so he's grateful. Surely you can ask for a small favor, which is to offer to.
I already asked for a small favor. It was borrowing the truck.
Well, if we're gonna.
I'm not going to ask him to put himself in harm's way for us.
You already kind of lost half his face.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Look, we're here to do a job. If you have a better way, sure. But what I'm seeing is a man who is a contracted to transport things in a town with a truck in a place currently where there's something that needs to be moved. I don't see a better cover than that.
Makes a point.
I mean, I agree. I'm just not sure we can pull it off not being Norwegian. Again, we shall see. This is the time to wind down the session because half the party has gone to sleep. Even if I have woken back up. I thought you had already gone to sleep. I did not know you were still here.
I'm struggling.
Go to bed, Snake.
Hey, Nikos, can you pass the bottle of lesser quality wine that you're not drinking from?
Okay, here you go.
Damn. Goddamn alcoholics.
Before we end session, the description he gave of the creatures was chest high, bipedal.
Yeah, not regional.
And green.
Torrin's gonna look slowly over at Apples.
Goblins aren't as tall as you.
I would barely describe her as thigh high.
I mean, I'm a little shorter on the goblin run, but I'm yet to see a goblin, I don't know, taller than your belt line, really. So I think that rules out goblins, unless goblins up here are really tall. Not that I would know. I don't think it's goblins. Maybe tiny orcs, little orcs, maybe.
I didn't say anything.
I want to ask him again. I say tomorrow, but after he's had some time to rest and we have had a chance to fix up the truck, and hopefully ask around town about these creatures as best we can. That way, when we go ask him for the map and all that, we can also ask him for a more detailed description.
Yes.
When he was describing them, he probably would have pointed at me and said they were like you. So I don't think they were goblins. Maybe a lizardkin of some sort, or small orcs, maybe kobolds or something.
I would like to act with exigency here.
Yeah.
Wait, were you just agreeing with me because you agree, or were you agreeing with me because you don't know what exigency means?
I'm assuming it means being careful.
I agree with you, but it is my professional medical opinion that he needs some rest, so we are going to give him some at least, while we do all the other things we need to do before we get ready to leave.
I'm okay with that. long as we can lay low enough.
This is a town with 5 buildings.
Alrighty, with that astute observation of the number of buildings in this part of town, we will wrap this up and return next time to everyone.
Loves Raymond.
Either would we prefer to come back with everyone still sitting around the table discussing, or with everyone waking up essentially?
I think waking up. I don't think there's much more to do than circularly reason in a circle with what we have so far. I think waking up is probably the better.
Got a plan. We can kind of give them the brief of what the plan is as the session starts.
Right.
I'd
Who
like
knows,
to.
They might have other insight.
If it's at all possible, I would like to skip past the part where we repair the truck because we are going to bash our heads into a wall until the dice agree with us fixing the truck.
Yeah.
With all of Torrin's experience, he really should just be able to do that.
And all the mending.
I mean, he rebuilt tanks.
I think that we could come to an amicable compromise on that when the time comes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, they used them to rebuild tanks and gearboxes without taking it out because you could fit.
Yeah, this is true. But yeah, we will have that discussion when it becomes relevant, as it were. And yeah.
Alrighty.
So I'll eat on
see
that.
you next Friday, unless we have another midweek session. Fingers crossed.
I want to do only roll changes.
Plus, it's a clapped out fucking, Model A1 ton. It's bolts. It's bolts.
Albatross put down at the airstrip on a cold and gloomy day, and the 6 aboard all knew, although their homes were very far away, the magic that gripped these old lands was their plight. They knew they were the ones to make it right. There were creatures in the bush and there were soldiers in the woods. There were zealots in the ruins. There was magic that's no good. Grenades were used aplenty, guns and swords brought din and death. When it's finished, the 6 stand triumphant.